In 3, 2, 1. Is Waba the best adult Gohan? My goodness. Yo, Kevin. Yo, y'all motherfuckers is out. Y'all outrageous right now. Listen, I'm not answering no more questions. So I'm done with the 40 questions that I already have. I need to do this real talk. Dragon Snake, what is good? I need to do this real talk because this is really important for the FGC. This is actually really important. Oh, this shirt is OD, man. This was made for me, and then one was made for Scamby. This shit is crazy. Even though Scamby got the medium starter one, but this shit right here, OD. I appreciate everybody being here, by the way. Thank you so much. So let's have this real fucking talk about locals, and I'm gonna talk about everything because this is super important for the FGC, and I don't think people realize how important this is. So we're gonna start with locals, offline locals, and is it in trouble? My answer is, as of right now, it's not looking too good. At least in New York City, but then, New York City is pretty well known for offline locals, right? As of right now, I feel like offline locals, Trigon, no problem. I feel like offline locals is in a kind of bad spot. And there's multiple reasons why, right? There's multiple reasons why offline locals are not doing good, So let's talk about me, because clearly I know the experience from my situation and what we was in and stuff like that, So let's talk about that before I venture off to other events that have been going on and and their situation as well. So as far as HOC, OS NYC. So when we had our first two events, right, AOC 1 and AOC 2, we actually did really good as far as numbers. I think AOC 1 had over 100 people, and AOC 2 had over 90 or even over 100 people. It's one of those numbers, right? So that was a great look. People were fiended out to have locals, all this other stuff. Now, on my end, in all honesty, I'm very blunt. AOC 1 and AOC 2 did not do good as far as running on time. Reason being is because us being new, I haven't ran any locals outside of the house in years. As far as like bigger events, yes. But as far as locals, right, as far as like, your offline local, it's been years. It's been like 6 years. The last time was when I did it up the block from my apartment, and we was running it up there in that beautiful, spacious venue. It was beautiful, but like at the same time ugly, because dude did not know how to manage that gold mine. Even so, it didn't matter because they're making a whole new building over there, so that ended up being shut down. No matter what, I wasn't gonna be able to be in there for more than a year and change. So that ended up sucking, but it is what it is. So with AOC 1 and AOC 2, we did beautiful as far as numbers. We generated more than enough revenue, to be able to sustain and stuff like that. The problem with AOC 1 and AOC 2, we was overwhelmed by the amount of people that came through. We was not ready, you know what I'm saying? And, because it's like the first event, there was many hurdles that we had to get through in order to understand where we was at and how to go about things. So AOC 1 and AOC 2 was definitely difficult. We didn't know how to approach the problem and how to solve it. By AOC 3, because I already knew first impressions is very important. You know what I'm saying? First impressions are very important. Some people be like, oh, nah, fuck this. I'm not doing this. Because people don't believe in, like, second chances, or they don't believe in somebody being able to adjust and be able to make the changes to make the event better or to make themselves be better. Humans are like that, to be honest with you. People tend to just be like, all right, well, if this first one sucked, I'm out. Boom. And then they're gone. And that's fine, though. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the times, to be real, when you first do an event, the flood is going to come in. You know what I'm saying? On some Halo shit. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, the flood is like a bunch of like zombie-like parasitic creatures that exist. and they're called the Flood. So they're gonna come in, right? And there's gonna be people that's just gonna be there just to check it out, and there's gonna be people that's gonna actually be about what you do and stuff like that. But whenever you do your first event, it's really hard to make it successful to the point that people want to come out and be there and stuff like that. It's really difficult because you're always going to run into something that's going to malfunction or fuck up, whatever the case may be. So you're not always prepared for what's about to happen. So in our case, we wasn't ready for the attendance to be that high. We was not ready at all. We was like, oh, shit, this is a lot. And then including that we wanted to show love to all games, right? We wanted to show love to all games, and at that time and point, I didn't know how to manage. Like, I wanted all three games to show. I wanted all three games to exist. I wanted all games to get love on the stream and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, it's nearly impossible to do that with the amount of time that we have and the time that we start at that. So when AOC 3 came along, that's when we started to see the decline. The numbers went down a little bit. Then AOC 4, the numbers went down a little bit more. And then AOC 5 is when it was like, all right, boom. Now we're going to hit you with the decline, and you're going to see it, right? And I'm like, damn, this sucked. Like, I kid you not. I was there, 7 o'clock. There was nobody. To the point that I was like, all right, this shit is done. I didn't set up anything. If you guys notice, I didn't have the stream on, right? I was already, like, feeling down. I was already like, damn, man, this sucks. Like, probably I missed the opportunity with AOC 1 and 2, people seeing that, like, oh, this shit taking too long. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Instead of giving us an actual chance to be able to prove that we can make the adjustments, to be able to accommodate everybody's time frame, to be able to come in and not only come in but have a good time and then be able to leave and leave at a good time where they can get on the train and they're good, or take, get in their car from the parking lot and be able to drive off and everything is good. So, AOC 3, funny enough, AOC 3 and AOC 4 is when you start to see the adjustments being made. We're running things much faster. Everything is much smoother. We started to understand the venue itself, which is the most important thing. But then AOC 5, the numbers have dropped. And I'm like, damn, that sucks. But here's the thing that I noticed. It wasn't only AOC that was suffering. The Koustics had been having a problem for a while now, where he was hosting both Skullgirls, I think Guilty Gear, and Melty Blood. Those are the three games that were being hosted, and Marvel, and Marvel. So those games, I'm pretty sure, he was hosting Ultimate Mario Capcom 3. And I'm pretty sure those people were like, yeah, we'll come out, we'll do this, we'll do that. Boom. In all honesty, nobody came out. But the numbers were extremely, extremely low. I said, all right. But this was before AOC, by the way. This was before AOC. And I was noticing that. I was acknowledging it. I was like, damn. Like, nobody's coming out. And that's why every time I saw the Koustics, put out that tweet, I retweeted right away, and I told people, yo, he's having an event, come out for it. You know what I'm saying? But nobody was showing up. There was another event. I forgot the name, to be honest with you. There was another event that was happening. Nobody showed up. It was something cafe. It's in Manhattan though. It's Manhattan. It's like a cyber cafe. It's like a computer cafe type shit. Nobody was showing up to those events either. Waypoint. There we go. So they were having an event soon. Nobody was showing up. So I was like, all right, I seen that. Boom. Then the other numbers I was noticing was House of 3000, which I actually spoke to Devin last Friday. He came through before the event started. And I was talking, it's like, how's your numbers doing? And he was like, we're getting like 40, which right now, funny enough, me telling y'all that, I pay attention to a lot of things, man. I'm not the smartest motherfucker in the world, but I pay attention to a lot of things. You guys can see that it's at 41 right now. This is for today. This is House of 3000's event. Now, you're like, nah, 40 is good, right? When it comes to Smash Brothers, those motherfuckers come out the woodworks. I kid you not. House of 3000 was getting over 100 every week for like 2 years. Their numbers were OD. It was. I'm not even over exaggerating. I'm not even over exaggerating. Their numbers were really OD. And now we see like it's been like 40-ish. The last like 3 events that they had, or 4 events, from what I seen, were like 40, right? So I'm like, damn, they cut off more than half, right? NLBC, I mean, the amount of likes and retweets that they had gotten were really good. But the start of their events, the numbers were actually really low. Street Fighter was in the 20s. Guilty Gears was in the 20s. Melty Blood was in the 20s. So I said, damn, this is the flagship enterprise of New York City when it comes to fighting games. You know, I'm being upfront. I'm very blunt about shit. And I'm like, that's not right. Like, that's definitely not right. Like, more people definitely should be coming out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, this can either go up or this will go down. If it starts to go down, it's going to get bad. You know what I'm saying? It's going to get bad. Cookieologists, I'll be talking about all that stuff. I'll be talking, let me get there. So Street Fighter 5 was, Street Fighter 5 is their baby. You know what I'm saying? It was their baby. So they, like, realistically, they should be having like 40 to 60. I mean, we had not had offline events for like almost 2 years. So to me, I'm like, they should be having like 50, 60. And that should be a small number. People should be wanting offline events, right? So week and week and week, I'm paying attention to all these events, and everything is going down. That includes my events too. Right? Everything is going down. But then today was like the wake-up call. So I'm looking at this. I saw Arturo's tweet, which was a very sad tweet, and I don't think people seem to understand. This is sad. This is not good. I don't wish this upon anybody. And this is NLBC flagship, like I said, flagship for the FGC in New York City. To be honest with you, and locals in general. This is today, guys. They shut it down. They didn't host a tournament. I don't ever recall NLBC ever canceling an event ever. In the past like 8 years of knowing that they existed, they not once have they ever canceled an event. That's the first time. And when I seen that, I said, okay, I need to do this talk. Yo, Ice Cold, I'll be getting to all of that. But it's not so much Vice. You're right and wrong. No, Koustics is hosting at Brooklyn. Yeah, they confused, Furby. They confused. Yeah. That's why I said right and wrong. And I don't think people seem to understand. Like, so I'm so glad you're here, Art. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. Thank you for being here. This is people do not seem to understand. Let me explain something to y'all. Right? Let me explain something. These offline events declining locally are not good. They're not good. I don't think people seem to understand that this is actually a scary thing for fighting games. I don't think you guys, and you can see Arturo is saying, I want to put, because I'm going to put this on YouTube. Arturo, yeah, it's not ever, Art, not ever in the history of NLBC, not once have they ever canceled. Not once. I'm pretty sure I'm spot on about that. Not once. And I'm paying attention to all the numbers of locals, and I'm like, damn. Like, locals should be doing fucking phenomenal right now. Even with the virus being out still, we're not out the pandemic and we don't have herd immunity yet, you would think that people want this shit. And I don't want to hear, oh, but the pandemic, this and that. Stop. I don't want to hear that. I'm going to explain why. If any of y'all say that, a lot of y'all motherfuckers went to CEO, right? Main place to catch COVID. Main place to catch COVID. Let me be extremely real here. Y'all niggas went to homeland of COVID, okay? There was almost 4,000 people at CEO. Mind you, there was a lot of refunds, and then a lot more people signed up for CEO. So I'm not trying to hear, oh, the COVID, this and that. Nah, because guess what? Now, people are going to Frosty Frostings. People are going to Frosty Frostings. They have, if not 3,000, over more than 3,000. They said Guilty Gear has the record-breaking number. You know how much fucking CEO had? CEO had like 720 or 740. They had a lot of people for CEO. So I'm not trying to hear that 744. I'm not trying to hear that people are scared of COVID or nothing. No, y'all not. You're not. So I'm throwing this excuse out the window right now before y'all start hitting me with that. I'm not trying to hear that. Because, okay, for CEO, y'all had months to cancel. And it still had 3,000 and something people. It still had a lot of people. Right? And I'm not trying to hear about the Omicron either. Let me tell you something. Niggas is not scared of COVID, of the flu, of the Omicron, the Megatron. Y'all niggas is not scared of shit. Y'all need to stop acting like y'all scared of these viruses and all this other shit. Y'all are not fucking scared. Y'all not. Y'all need to stop that shit right now. Literally right now. I am not trying to hear none of that shit. Because they be like, yeah, this and that. No, you're not. Because I guarantee you, whatever you do like, you will venture out to go see it. Whether it's a concert, wrestling event, whatever the case may be. Niggas are not scared. So I'm not trying to hear that at all. I'm more scared of going 0-2. So I'm not trying to hear, oh, but I'm scared. It's a scary thing. Nah, stop. Nigga, Godzilla could be out right now destroying all the projects, and niggas will still be outside smoking a blunt like, damn, this nigga fucking up my building. Yo, you good? You want to get a bottle? Henny? All right. Niggas will still be outside while them motherfucking crushing buildings and shit. So I'm not trying to hear none of that at all. At all. So where is Bum getting at? Where is Bum getting at? Where is this going? And Plus Frames, you, my friend, you are, as a matter of fact, let me put the chat, because YouTube is probably like, what's going on? What's going on? So let's put this here. Let's put this here so they can read it. So where is Bum going with all of this? Where is this going? And I'm getting to a point. So it's not the COVID. I doubt it's the COVID, right? In all honesty, I thought it was the COVID, right? Where is you going with this? And where am I going? People got way too comfortable with playing online. I don't think FGC is dying. I think FGC is going a new route. Kizzy K, what is good? What's going on? I think kills offline, free entry kills off. Yep. I think where we're going right now is a truly different direction when it comes to the FGC. I don't think the FGC is dying. I think what's going on is people are comfortable being home. So with Guilty Gear having the godlike rollback that it does, right? And even with Street Fighter V having rollback, niggas make fun of Melty Blood and Dragon Ball FighterZ, but let me tell you something right now. And even Street Fighter V. People make fun of those games, but I guarantee you they would choose to play online. Stay at home because you know what? They get to do this. They get to be in their motherfucking PJs like I am right now. right? They get to be in their PJs. You know, I'm not dressed. I look like I'm dressed, but I'm not. Right? They get to be in their PJs. They get to be comfortable. And when they lose, right? They don't lose. And yeah, that, including. But that's for the people that know that they can make it, though, Kizzy K. What about the people that can't? And I'm gonna explain something. The people that can't, right? The people that can't, they have anxiety problems. A lot of them, Kizzy. A lot of them don't wanna. They don't want to face the like. They don't want to face the fears of losing in front of people, because they're like, if I lose, people are gonna make fun of me. They have the stigma of thinking like people are gonna make fun of them, and this is told to me a lot. This is told to me a lot. I kid you not. I swear on my life. People be like, yo, Bum, I'm scared to play online. What can I do? You know, and I have to give them like, yo, just nobody's gonna make fun of you. And if they make fun of you, they're a piece of shit. Straight up like that. They're a piece of shit. And that's the thing is like, people don't realize like, yo, but you're missing out on something so important, which is the human interaction. You can't match that with online ever. Kizzy, when you went to CEO, that shit was beautiful, right? Being able to be next to other humans and people talking shit and watching the matches together. But you can turn off your phone. Yeah. It's such a different feel, man. You was having fun. Exactly. Which is something that when you by yourself, here's the thing. I just beat this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm out here. I beat Punk. I beat Kizzy K. I beat this and that. But nigga, you are by yourself. Like, you're gonna be like, yeah, I did it. But nobody's there to celebrate with you though. You by yourself. You just beat a godlike player. But guess what, though? There ain't nobody with you. You are literally by yourself. You got to write out you won. Yo, it's so different. It is so different. And people don't seem to understand that if we lose offline locals, yeah. If we lose offline locals, y'all gonna see how hurt the FTC is going to be. I don't care that the onlines is doing great. They are. Absolutely. When we do Dragon Ball FighterZ online for HOC, we are getting fucking 70 to 100 people every week. And that's a beautiful thing. Don't get me wrong. That is absolutely a beautiful thing. But I still would choose offline. Even if I'm not, like, let me be extremely blunt. I make a lot when I do like the online shit, as far as followers, as far as subscribers on YouTube, as far as subscribers possibly on Twitch, as far as donations, I would make a lot more as me streaming by myself than doing the online and the offline. I lose when I do the offline. Except if I do it in my apartment, it's either it balances out or I do a little bit more, right? When I do an AOC, I'm losing for the most part. You guys got to remember, I'm paying $800, and the stream doesn't have to be, sometimes it'll be good. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we got our all you kings and princesses and all that shit, and sometimes we don't. Sometimes we don't get jack shit. To be honest with you, it's a toss up when it comes to the stream. It's not always going to be successful. Tournament streamers earn more online. Yup. I lose mad money doing offline. Yup. Yep. Look what happened this is to be real. It's also a risk, which is what I was gonna bring up, Art. I don't know if you want me to bring it up, but like look at Art's situation. My man ended up losing his equipment. Thousands of dollars, mind you. These cameras, these computers, all this shit is expensive as fuck. So when you do offline, that shit is so. I gotta go on the train. I gotta plug this shit up. I gotta come back downstairs. Mind you, the trains have been crazy lately. They've been smacking people up. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, the Asian people that have been getting on the trains, it sucks, man. Because I wish people would fucking stop doing this shit. But they're hitting them up. You know what I'm saying? They're beating them up and doing all types of fucked up shit, which I don't understand at all. You know what I'm saying? But even besides that, there's been killings on the train. There's been stabbings on the train. You know, there's been a whole bunch of crazy shit. This is why, like, realistically, I need to learn how to drive because I'm not trying to deal with none of that shit at all. It's fucking mayhem on these trains right now. Anti, I'm gonna answer questions literally when I'm done with this. When I'm done with the talking. So there has been a lot of fucked up shit. When Hook went to France, he lost 700 subscribers. Yeah. You know how much that hurts? Mind you, so those 700 subscribers he lost, he might not ever get back like half of that. Yo, legend, it's been crazy, man. It's actually been really crazy. That's why I haven't been streaming. How can I be motivated after that? It sucks, dude. It sucks. Because you're out there taking a huge risk to provide for the community that claims that they want offline. And they've been wanting offline for like 2 years, and then niggas do not show up. And it's crazy because NLBC, I bring up NLBC because I keep saying this over and over. It's the flagship. I actually think locally it's the flagship event in the world. Real talk, in the world, not just in New York City, in the world. So to see it fail like that is concerning. It really is. I hope people realize this. It actually hurts. And I don't think people realize that. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, by the way, Griff. Yeah. NLBC paved the way for a lot, including me, including a lot of people. It paved the way for a lot. Believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? With Spooky, Henry Sen, they put in a lot of work. And to see people just not show up, it's fucking crazy. Can somebody give Kizzy K, please? I think even with the sub loss, I think players would love to do offline. It's so different. It's so fucking different. It really is. And this is what I'm trying to get at, Kizzy. It's like, without Maturino, there will be no, without NLBC, there will be no Maturino. Oh, my man, Kizzy, thank you so much. There'll be no, there's so many things that NLBC pioneered early on to help pave the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, it really did help pave the way for a lot of people to be where they at today. And it sucks to see that shit. When I saw you put that, dude, I hit up Coach Steve. I hit up a couple of people. I said, this shit is kind of scary out here, man. This shit is kind of scary out here, like for locals. And he's like, I know. I told him, I said, like when the Kill Stage was hosting his locals, niggas, and I seen it. The Kill Stage, I seen it. Real shit. I seen it. I seen when people were like, yeah, I'm going to show up. And niggas would not show up. And I'm like, but why? Like, why do that? I hate that aspect of when people be like, yeah, I'm going to show up, and they don't show up. You know what I'm saying? And TOs are putting in work. We're taking losses. We are legit taking losses. And I think I know the Kill Stage. I know, man. That's why every time I retweet it, you know, I try to put an appealing post to get people to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, there's Melty Blood, there's Ultimate Marvel's Capcom 3. Mind you, though, I knew Ultimate Marvel's Capcom 3 was going to do that. You know why? Because they came up to me, Bum, you should bring back Marvel 3. This and that. The first 2 weeks, beautiful. Or the first 3 weeks. It was beautiful numbers here, actually. We was doing it on Thursdays. People were showing up. They were having fun. You know what ended up happening? Started realizing Ray was winning. The 4th week, nobody came besides Ray, Coach, and like one other person. I think Escalante. The ones that knew that they can do good. And then from there, body. Same thing for Power Rangers. Remember when we was hosting Power Rangers? And it's the same thing. People, it's a combination of things. It's the online being good enough that people can actually legit get practice. Even though people be fronting, they be like, nah, it's not good. Dude, this man's who won. A player that only plays online. Literally only plays online. I think people tend to forget IDOM only played online as well and became the Capcom champion. Before he started going to NLBC, he was playing online, which he still does. Ninja Killer was also an online warrior who beat Sonic Fox and a whole bunch of other people. Kizzy, do you even have a local scene in your area? Do you even have an offline scene in your area? I play DBFZ today. It's like my own PC. Not anymore. Look at that. How long you been playing online only for? DBFZ's dead in the DMV? No way. Really? My man been playing online for 2 years and I hate it. Yo, Kizzy, this is why I'm bringing this up. People don't seem to understand. If we lose the offline scene, it's going to hurt. And people don't realize this. The human interaction aspect of the FGC will be sorely missed. I know, Jesus. I know. And people are taking this for granted right now. People are taking this for granted. And then here's the thing. I know, Kelso. I know. And people don't seem to realize we lose out on this. You know what ends up happening? Majors will actually start to dwindle too. They will. Because people not having this human interaction, people start getting scared, start getting shy. They say that they want to go, then they don't start going. Overall, it will hurt. And what ends up happening, everything will just become online. We will actually start having online majors, which we're kind of having already anyway. And the thing is like, I don't want that. So the last AOC we went from 100 to like 100 again. Then we went to 80. Then we went to like 70, and then we only had like 40 or 50. And it's online majors with VR audience. Yo, legend, dead ass. That might be a thing. And people don't seem to realize, like, yo, we cannot lose. Like, that's like when the FGC lost arcades, that kind of hurt. Why? Because we lost that human element of the FGC in the sense where people go to the arcades and they play and they put in that quarter, they put in that 50 cents, they put in that dollar, and they wait. They're doing King of the Hill. And the reason why that has so much importance, number one, it was a meetup spot, right? The most important thing, it was a meetup spot for people to meet up, get acquainted with each other, get to know each other, and grow with each other within their region, right? Number two, which is also very important, at least to me, is it forced people to play serious. It forced people to play serious, and it also created an audience within that realm, within that vicinity, right? So people put in their quarter, I don't want to lose. I'm going to play my hardest and stay. I'm the king of tonight. That was the beautiful part about arcades. And I didn't go as much, right? Because I learned about that arcade, Chinatown Fair arcade. I learned about it late, but when I learned about it, I started going maybe like every 2 weeks or something like that, right? I would go like every 2-3 weeks. You know, I wouldn't play, but I would watch. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought it was a beautiful thing. So how we emulate that, it's already being emulated. When you think about it, NLBC, what they did was they said, all right, so we're going to have like arcade cabinets, and we're going to have people be able to put in their controller into the port, and it's going to simulate an arcade experience while having an arcade, which was very smart from Henry. You understand? And it created that element, because when you think about it, we caught up to arcades, right? So we went from Super Nintendo and Genesis, where Super Nintendo and Genesis didn't have the power to be able to 100% emulate arcades. When we got to PlayStation, we got closer and closer, right? Then we got to PlayStation 2. Then we got to PlayStation 3. Once we got to, I think, maybe the end of PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, now we was able to play fighting games, and it didn't need to be in the arcades anymore. The reason being is because now the consoles have more power than the arcades itself. you was able to do more. On the arcades, if you noticed, right, the arcades started stealing from the consoles. Why? Because the arcades was like, yo, people are going home to play online. How about we have online on our arcades? So that way people can come to the arcades. If they don't have nobody to play, they can play online. So it started being a CMP thing from them, which is copy and paste. So consoles copied and pasted from arcades. Then after a while, arcades copied and pasted from consoles, which was the smart thing to do. But even so, it wasn't enough to keep arcades going. You understand? And, you know, that ended up hurting. Like I said, we lost that element. We lost that element when it came to arcades. And believe it or not, that hurt a lot. It really did. And now we at a point where, you know, online is really good, and that's great. You know, it doesn't equal up to the human interactions that we have with the FGC. But the thing is, people are getting even more lazy, thus not wanting to venture out besides like majors. And the majors that I'm talking about are majors that are already established. So you know they're going to go to those majors. You know what I'm saying? You know they're going to go out there. They're going to try to create a name. They're going to try to do them because there's eyes watching. You know, there's corporations that are going to be there, sponsors that's going to be there. You know, all these companies that's going to be there, whatever. They're going to be there. They're going to pay attention. You understand? Competition will slowly die and the viewership will slowly fall from events, and I don't want that. I don't. So, you know, my thing to you guys, like, whatever you guys can do, seriously, whatever you guys can do, is inevitable. Bum, it's going to happen. Maybe. Maybe. I can't say. I was happy. CEO pulled big numbers. And Frosty is there too. Frosty is looking like a Guilty Gear event. Guilty Gear Strive is the highest numbers, period. They said that they already surpassed CEO, right? Then Guilty Gear Rev and Guilty Gear XXRD, whatever the fuck that shit is called, the older version. All three of those, or R+, right? Something like that. All three of those games have high numbers, which is great. Which is great. But the thing is, legit, we cannot afford to lose locals at all. If you have a local, like, you don't have to be there every week. When, you know, not everybody has the funds to do so or the time to do so, but just try to go. Literally, just try to go. You guys do not understand how impactful locals really are. They are. They help for people to, let me be so real, right? I'll give you an example of why it's so important, right? So, I think I told this story before, but I'm going to say it again. So, when Ray first started coming, when Ray first came through, right? And I mean like Chunky Ray, like first timer Ray came through to the house, knocked on my door, boom, 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 knocked on my door, opened the door. I'm like, hey, what's up? What's going on? Hey, yo. And I'm like, huh? I'm like, what? and I'm like, you want to come in? And I mean, literally, quiet. Came in, and Chris Matrix helped him to open up, right? Because Chris was like, yo, talk, nigga, talk. And Ray was just like, hey, yo, what it is? You know what I'm saying? Like, he was quiet, right? As time went on, started talking more and more. I could have sworn his first word was nigga. Nigga! I could have sworn that was his first word. Like, yo, nigga? Yo, that ass. Yo, I could have sworn that was his first fucking word. You know what I'm saying? Like, he came out, nigga. Yo, that ass. So, that's another thing too, right? And for example, Nitro was another one. When he came along, he was quiet as shit. Quiet as shit. Nitro was not talking to anybody. You know what I'm saying? He would come here and it was just like, hey. And I'm like, all right. All right. Quiet as a motherfucker. And now look at Nitro. You know what I'm saying? And you guys don't seem to understand. You know why? is because he got accustomed and used to everybody. Eventually, he grew out. He grew out of that shell and was able to be himself and realize like everybody's really fucking cool. IDOM used to be quiet too. I remember when I first met IDOM at NLBC. I was like, yo, good shit. And then I was like, yo, I'll fuck you up, right? I told son like that. And he's like, And I was like, what? and now when I see, like, when IDOM came to my event like 2 or 3 times, he legit was like, yo, what's up, Bum? How's everything? He came up to me. He actually came up to me and was like, yo, what's up, Bum? Yeah, he was super quiet. IDOM was super quiet. He's still quiet, but he's nowhere, Young Wits, he's nowhere near as quiet as he was before. He was quiet. And this is the thing. If we have these online events only, people will legit be so quiet. And the FGC's energy will be garbage. It will be garbage. I don't think people really realize that. If we have online only events, there's no more pop-offs. People are not going to really want to do money matches. Do y'all realize that that's what helped to build the foundation of the FGC? The pop-offs, niggas going at each other, you know what I'm saying? Playing, yeah, what's up? What's good? All that shit. Like, imagine LeBron having to play, you know, like another, I don't know, whatever basketball player, right? Let's say he had to play, and they had to do that shit online because they couldn't do it offline no more. Like, yo, my man, all right, we're going to do this virtual reality shit. That shit would be garbage. That shit would be garbage. And that's like, and it's funny because when you said that, Legend, I was going to bring that up, but later on in the conversation, which is what I'm doing now, is like, imagine that we had to go to that element of virtual reality online and just constantly doing that for locals now and doing that for majors. It would not be nowhere near entertaining, dude. That's why I respect Hikari. Yup. That's why I respect Hikari, because Hikari went from the online realm and was like, yo, but I'm really about that shit, and went offline and started talking that shit. Won't cap, I enjoy people not screaming in my ears anymore. Yo, listen, but that shit is, that's what makes shit fun, though. I mean, Hikari could talk too damn much, but at the end of the day, that shit makes it entertaining, though. That shit makes it entertaining, and I miss the fuck out of that. I really do. Like, that shit helps us to be different from other esports and stuff like that. Y'all notice, yo, when you watch, for example, when you watch, what the fuck is it called? The shooting game. What is it called, guys? The fucking, not Valorant, the other shit. No, not Valorant. The other shit. No, CSGO. There we go. Yo, they can't pop off. Nah, not Apex. Somebody call a fucking charge. Talking too much shit. We're going to fine you $20,000. For what? No, it's not that they're calm, dude. It's that they can't. They can't. You actually just can't. That's what makes it so fucking unique and so different. Yes, look it up. It's actually not allowed. So this is what he said. He said Mexico is garbage or something like that. He said the players in Mexico are garbage, and he got fined like 10 or 20,000. What? Because he said the players in Mexico are garbage? Let him talk that shit. Niggas couldn't see him. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. But that's what makes it so unique and so different. You understand? Look at the situation. Oh, thank you, Shyness. Yeah, I like it too. Look at the situation with Punk, right? Punk was like, oh, y'all niggas can't see me. What's up? Let's do this money match. I'm down to go to France. I'm down to play people, shit like that. And his sponsorship, which is also Kizzy K's, allows it. They're not stopping it. That's what makes us so different and unique, is that we actually have sponsorships and companies. And even in Capcom was like, yo, y'all want to make this happen? What's up? let's do something. You understand? And that shit is so fucking cool. But guess what that requires? For us to be next to each other and do that. That shit is godlike, man. Like to be a part of that organization and them not finding you guys or not penalizing you guys for talking shit. You know what I'm saying? And especially y'all keeping it in game anyway. It's not like, nigga, you fucking whack. Your mom's is whack and your pops is whack, and like y'all not taking it outside the game. You understand? Exactly. So it's like it sucks. It sucks so much, you know, to see, at least in New York City, locals decline the way they do. And this includes mines, NLBC, the Koustics, and Waypoint Cafe. And to be honest, let me see something real quick. From what I'm seeing right now, Koustics is hosting an event too, and it seems like he doesn't have anybody. I'm looking at the event right now, and it's just somebody in the streaming booth, and there's nothing going on. And this is a local, guys. He's doing his first offline local, and it's 10:55, and I don't know. By the way, if you guys want to support, there's 600 of you guys here. Go to Koustics' page, show him some love, follow, subscribe, whatever. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, I'm out here to try to support everybody as possible one way or another. You know what I'm saying? If I see like a Maturino, I'll either donate towards it or at least click on the quest and stuff like that. Free entry is good and bad. Oh, let's talk about that. Hold up. Let me take off my sweater real quick. Yeah, that shit is good and bad. Yeah, hold up. We're gonna talk about that one. Yeah. We're gonna talk. Oh. Yeah, but that's still Sack. That's still not good numbers. The thing is that it most likely gonna decline after. That's still not good. You're talking about he's in an esports arena. So this is to be real. He's in an esports arena. Whenever you're in an esports arena, right? So that means the venue made if they had 30 people, they made $300. Listen. Even with what I pay, and this is to be honest, it might not be good enough, which I pay $800 every Friday at OSNY. We had paid, and yep, but eventually people stopped. Yeah. And let me explain why. I mean, Furby's already telling you guys, but I'm gonna talk about that as well. I try to tell people, listen, we're only charging y'all. NLB's charging. We're charging 5 and 5, right? We're charging 5 and 5. And I don't know if people realize, like for me, for example, and you can ask Arcana, I pay Arcana, right? I don't talk about this stuff though. I don't talk about that, but I pay Arcana for his work, right? And the thing is that, you know, I know it's not an easy job. It's not easy at all. You know what I'm saying? And whenever we charge like the 5 or the 10 or the 15 or the 20, it's legit to put back into the community. So when we was charging the 5 and 5 for online, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if people thought that we were trying to swindle people. I actually don't know. But at the end of the day, it's still a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? I am this is to be so real. I am blessed and fortunate for you guys to sub and donate the way you guys do on stream and to support the Maturino, which, by the way, Arturo told me I am for Maturino, I'm top 100, right? And Maturino, that's thanks to you guys. That's thanks to you guys. I actually got to send my artwork and my logo and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You guys helped me to get to fucking, what was it? Top? I don't even remember. Hold on. Let me look at that shit real quick. That shit was some Some number. Give me 1 second. Top 100. So we made top 100. I'm not too sure what number we at, but we at top 100 for Matcherino. Let me tell y'all something. I think Matcherino is an amazing thing, but then it's also bad. And it sounds crazy, right? Because it shouldn't be bad. But here's the reason why it's amazing and bad at the same time. It's a crowdfunding source, which is amazing. I fucking love that shit. I love that we're able to do that. I didn't like Matcherino before, which I told Art. I didn't like it because the way it was structured. I didn't like how you had to go about things. Now it's so much easier to use. It's a beautiful thing, right? And it being, and the bad part about it is because it's so fucking good. By the way, just want to put that out there. The reason why it's bad is because people are getting pampered out the ass. Like, that's one of the reasons why I did not want to use Matcherino at first either. It is pampering people so much to the point that people are like, well, there's money in that shit, so fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy that it's so good that it's actually, when something's so good, it becomes bad. But having people use codes is oh yeah. People are they're getting babied OD, Furby. OD. And now it's to the point that like people expect it to be high numbers every single time. Every single time. And it's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? At one point we were getting some insane numbers for Matcherino. For you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, yo, what the fuck is going on? Like the numbers is insane. It's irregular. Like I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Right? Eventually everything, you know, went down and then I remember like Hikari, you know, young. He was like, yo, Bum, what happened to the numbers? Why is it not like 300 or 800 or anything? And I had to explain to him and a couple of other people in the chat, that's not forever. You understand? That's not forever. Those numbers are not forever. Those are people that were interested at that time and point that had the money to support it for the time being. They're like casual, big-time supporters. You understand? We're going to, like, we have our heavy hitters. You understand? We have our heavy hitters. But it's also going to be people that's just going to come out the woodworks and they're going to like it for that week or they're going to like it for that month or they're going to even like it for the year. After that, they'll venture into something else. You know what I'm saying? That's how people are. But another reason why I used to charge 5 and 5, the reason why I charge 5 and 5, right, is because I wanted people to get used to losing something, right? Because when you have something to lose is when you play even harder. You understand? So even if it's $5, you kind of don't want to lose that $5, right? So you like, I'm going to play my best. But when you have something like Matcherino, if it's not like a lot of money, people just tend to be like, all right, well, I'm done, and I'll DQ, and I'll do this. Niggas will sign up knowing that they're going to DQ. I'm not even joking. This is actual factual shit. For example, I'm not going to say names, but there was a couple of people that would be like, yo, Bum, I entered the bracket, but I'm not going to be able to join. But in case I can join, I want my name to be there. Yo, what? That's another reason why I used to charge as well. Because I'm like, all right, just know that if you do that shit, you're not getting your money back. Because we are, like, the shit is dumb. Yo, Furby, right? Of course, you've been through it. Yeah, people really do that. And it's so fucking annoying. Mind you, these are, like, let me be real. This is to be real. Sometimes I feel like going back to charging 5 and 5 because I'd much rather have 25 to 40 people enter instead of having like 100 and 120 people enter, and that shit taking like 9-10 hours, and then you can't find people. Listen, when you put money up on the line, right, and I know we can all agree on this, niggas are more punctual. When shit is free, you got 10 minutes to show up. Niggas don't show up to 10 minutes. And it happens a lot. So I'm like, yo, I'd rather just charge niggas, and those people that are there, at least whoever wins, we could do Matcherino and a top 3 payout because people are putting in $5 And then we also have Maturino. And even if it doesn't have 100 and 120 people, but at least me and Arcana and whoever else I'm doing TO work, we don't have to fucking search for people that are just, they know that they're not going to fucking enter, or they know that they're not going to play serious, or whatever the case may be. Listen, I love doing it for free, but at the same time, I see the huge problems with it. It's bad. You can ask Arcana. It's really bad. We be going through it. We be going through it. And people don't seem to understand. Listen, my man, like, the money goes to shit like this. This camera right here, hold on. This camera right here that costs fucking $6,000. This camera right here that costs $6,000. That's where we put in our money towards. You understand? So the thing is it's not like we're taking the money and buying gold jewelry and cars and all. I want to get me a car though. I want to get me a car. But you understand? Like we're like I don't know if people think that we're using it on drugs. Yo, K. Oh my gosh. Yo, somebody came in the chat and was like, yo, where does Bum money go? Right? Mind you, I show the camera, I show everything. He's like, I kid you not. He was like, yo, you probably using it on drugs or something. And I was furious. I was like, I don't even do drugs at all. I don't even smoke weed. I don't go to the staircase. Listen, when I had these people every week, don't you think that I would take advantage and go to the staircase and smoke it up with them? Niggas go pound for pound with Snoop Dogg pretty much. They be coming in here. They be smoking. Then after a match, they go right back into the staircase. No, I know people will say anything. I know that. I know. But that's my thing. I'm like, yo, I'm actually about the growth. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing for Art. It's the same thing for Spooky. It's the same thing for Alex Valle. It's the same thing for Jabali. It's the same thing for Rick Hado. We put it back into the community in order to grow. Do we want to make money? Yes. Who would be stupid to be like, no, I'm not doing this for the money and for the growth? And shut the fuck up. Shut up. How the fuck are you supposed to live then? How the fuck are you supposed to live? Unless you go into the wild and you killing some animals with your bare hands or a knife or a spear and you living out that motherfucker, you are living in a city, in the hood, and you need money. You need these four walls. You need clothing because you can't go outside naked. Definitely not now in the wintertime. You're going to freeze your little pee-pee. Nah. So you need to have clothes. You need to have food. You need to have these four walls. You need to have something. Niggas are delusional. They're actually fucking delusional. When they think that we shouldn't be making no money, shut the fuck up. It's crazy the shit that you see. Yo, but some players are like that too, though. Some players are like that. Some players are like, well, you know, it's okay if you charge entry fee, but I don't think you should charge. They were telling me when I had venue fee and door fee for the online events, they was like, but it doesn't make any sense. And it was this woman that like kind of like started all this shit. She was like, it doesn't make any sense that you're charging venue fee. You're working from home. Okay, and I was like, yeah, but I'm working from home, but we got to call the players. I have all the streaming equipment. I have to be able to run the stream, this and that. Yeah, but your viewers will support you. I was like, what if they don't? Well, then you got to do better. You got to figure out a way. I said, no, you're not making no sense. So somebody should do all that work for free every single time? Really? Like, I'm blessed and lucky, and so are a few other TOs. But what about the ones that are not? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense. So we're actually doing work. It's not like we're not doing work. It's not like we're playing the game. And that's it. We're actually doing a whole bunch of work to make shit happen. The production value and all this stuff. She deadass was like, nah, but you shouldn't be charging you should only be charging entry fee. And I was like, okay. Got it. I was like, I'm done. I am actually done with this conversation, because I said, I want you to host a tournament with 80 to 100 people, even 20 to 40 people. I want you to host a tournament and then do the whole online thing where you got to hit people up, assure that they go and play their match, which you're going to have to hit them multiple times. I promise you that, because these motherfuckers be knuckleheads. Let's see how it plays out for you. It's crazy how people are just not knowledgeable on how tournaments work. They don't know. So they be talking without understanding how these events work. They just think that we're playing video games and that's it. They really don't seem to understand how much we have to put into everything to make it work. My table is full of my table alone is like, to be real, is like $10,000 or more. The camera's $5,000. It's more than $10,000. What the fuck am I talking about? It's almost $20,000. This camera's $2,000, right? This camera, I got the mic, the computer, the 2 monitors, the monitors underneath the mixer, the PlayStation 5, the $6,000 camera. How the fuck people be wanting you to upgrade without you making money? People be wanting you to upgrade without making you any money. Without making any money. Without you making money. Seriously. Anti-conformance says, serious question. You just said you do this to make money. I do this to make money, to grow the community and be able to grow myself. Oh, 6 mil. Thank you so much. These people don't know what it is to get 8+ people. Yep. Thank you so much, by the way. I appreciate that. Let me get back to anti-conformance. You said you do this to make money. You think $800 weekly fee is even worth it at all if it's a risk to break even? Me losing money is worth the risk. You know why? Because it can possibly pay off later on, where people are coming every week to support. Now, the thing is, $800 for me to host at OS, y'all seen the place, right? The place is beautiful, spacious. You got multiple things that you could do there. You can go there, play computers. You can go there, spectate. You can go there, play casuals. You could go there, play in a tournament. You could go there, drink. Now we're going to have music being played. So there's a lot of things at OS that can be done. I think it's worth the $800. Yeah, I do think it's worth the $800. Is it going to be easy? No. Let me tell you something. You have to go outside the box, meaning you have to go outside your comfort zone, right? In order to grow and be comfortable outside of being uncomfortable. Does that make sense to you? So you have to be able to take risk. So I'm out my comfort zone. I am literally out my comfort zone, and I really mean out my comfort zone. I am outside my apartment to go somewhere else to try to make that the new house of chaos, right? To bring people there so that way they can have a fun experience and grow even more communities beyond the Dragon Ball fighters. You understand? So yeah, the $800, losing that's worth it. Because if I can make it happen, right? If I can make that happen, I can pat myself on the back. I can look back, look at everybody, look forward, look at everybody, look to the sides, look at everybody, and be fucking proud of the work that I put into to make that shit happen. Right now, I'm only looking like to the side, and I'll see people there. I want to be able to look everywhere. You understand? I want to be able to look everywhere. So right now, it's not where I want it to be. Of course not. But that's the whole point. I want to be able to look everywhere, and the place is booming. The place is packed. Even in the cold, even in the hot. You know what I'm saying? And I want people to be there and having an amazing time. That's the whole point. You have to be uncomfortable to be comfortable. You have to do it. And eventually I want HOC to be a major. I already told y'all I want to do a donation drive. To be real, I want to get people like Kizzy K. I want to get people like Goichi. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to get like Wawa and all these other players to come out. Imagine getting these players to come out to New York City. You know, Zane and whoever else. Apology Man. Well, we did that before. We actually got Apology Man. You know, we flew him out, which was great. You know what I'm saying? So, but I want to do that on a larger scale. I want to be able to get Street Fighter players. I want to do. Let me tell you something right now. Right? And this is something that I paid attention to very well. and eventually something that I want to do. So I saw Smash Summit, right? I saw. Let me see if I still have that. Give me 1 second. No, this is not it. Okay, let me see if I can show y'all something real quick, and why I think this is ridiculous. I think this is godlike. I think it's so cool, and it just goes to show. It goes to show like how far back we are. Peep this. As I'm always doing my work. And it's funny how people make fun of me, right? Like somebody on YouTube make fun of me, right? Peep this. Somebody make fun of me, right? They were like, bum drinking for donations and shit like that. Nigga, do you not realize that that's the norm? YouTube, because I'm recording this and I'm gonna put this on YouTube. Look. Mind you, I seen this and niggas be drinking. The Wheel of Bullshit tournament. So when I drink and when I drink and or eat spicy food or whatever I do, right? That's because not only are we having fun, but you guys know that I'm gonna put back into the community. You understand? It's a way of entertaining you guys and supporting me. You understand? So I hate when people don't seem to get it. They don't seem to understand the hustle. Why I do things that I do. Because it helps to generate more revenue. It's not everybody does it. Listen, Amarath, she changes clothes for money. That's godlike, by the way. I'm not taking nothing away. Smart woman. Real shit. Utilizing them assets to get by. And not only get by gas stations. You understand? People can hate on her, but the shit is smart. It's the same thing for Pokimane. You understand? They got sub goals. They got goals that they do. You understand? Everybody has something different. I'm not going to dance. I'm too fat for that. But what I can do is drink and act a fool. So, getting to the point, right? Look at them. This was 56,000. Right? This was an invitational, obviously, but they made 56,000, and in total they made 271,000. So I'm assuming maybe the cast and crew that helped to assemble this event probably got like 100,000 or 150,000 all together, and then split that among themselves. Obviously, the boss came out the most, which he should, the one that organized everything, and then everybody else got their cut. But I'm assuming, look at this shit. 82% crowd funded. 82% of this 56,000. We are severely slacking. Yo, we are slacking so hard. It is crazy how bad we are slacking. And Smash community is hungry. They are fucking hungry. Collab with Amarath, have her promote the shit, man. Let me tell you something. If I had the opportunity, I probably would. You know what I'm saying? They're smart. They're smart. Real shit. Look at the amount of money they made in not in one weekend, but like, depending how long that page was up for, I don't know. But that's a lot of fucking money. Fighting game scene does not like people making it. Yo, it's so weird. No, I know. I seen the Melee Fox. I seen it, which was cool. Which was mad cool. Like, the only thing I don't get, I'm going to be real. The only thing I don't get is how motherfuckers is watching her sleep. They'd be like 8,000. I go to the stream, I say, y'all niggas is really watching her sleep? I get it. She got her booty all out and shit like that. But y'all niggas y'all got to find something else to do. She's sleeping. Let her sleep. Y'all niggas is scary, man. I'm like, yo, yeah, but sleep fetish? No. Nigga, you go to sleep. Go to sleep. I'm not watching somebody go to sleep. That means now I need to go do something. It's fine if they want to watch her. It's fine if they want to be entertained. The only thing I don't get is how niggas is watching somebody else sleep. I cannot. Stop it. Stop it, Dragon Snake. Stop your bullshit. Oh, that's different, though. If you're watching a woman like, she's so beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And, oh, I love you so much. Oh, you're so beautiful. It's like your cat. Like your cat, your dog. When I used to see my cat Tiger, right? He was like this fat cat. I love watching him sleep because he'd be like, and I just, I love you so much. My cat used to go crazy. But I fucking, it's a cute thing. Like when you see like an animal sleeping, especially a baby kitten, and you see, like, oh, it is so cute. You know what I'm saying? Or like a baby sleeping, and you just want to kiss them. It's so cute, your big ass head. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, my man, Mex Murder, my cousin going in. My goodness. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. But it's not a beautiful thing when motherfuckers is watching a grown-ass woman sleeping that's not your woman. When you could be doing something else, go do work. Go activate yourself. Go activate. That's it. Literally go activate. Stop watching somebody else. Go activate. Go do something. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, everybody got their fetish, but come on, man. Inactive. The person is inactive. She's not entertaining you no more. She's not doing jack shit, but sleeping with her booty all out. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You like the booty, but goddamn. But I listen, I respect the hustle. BK Cass, you better stop your bullshit. My man said, I'll watch you sleep. Oh, man. It's like when you sleep on the phone with your I mean, it'd be like that from time to time, but you ain't watching me sleep, motherfucker. You better chill the fuck out. Shit. But, at the end of the day, we can learn from Smash. Let's get back to what we were saying, Kizzy. So the whole thing is like, why is it that people don't like seeing like TOs or players like make it? Like real shit. Why people don't like seeing that? I don't understand. And it has been like this for quite some time. You know what I'm saying? Where let me tell y'all a true, very true story that I barely talk about. Right? So when I used to go to Smash tournaments, when I used to be in Smash tournaments, I'm not even joking. This is the truth beyond the truth. One of the reasons why I kind of slowed down from entering, right? I was winning a lot, like locally. Like if PC Chris didn't come, nobody was fucking with me. Or Music King, right? Like I was beating everybody, right? So those were my demons. And then even out of state, out of country players, I was fucking them up. Real shit. You can ask anybody, which is why my name is up there when it comes to Smash Brothers, because I fucked up a lot of pro players. You know what I'm saying? I wish we had what's going on now back then. You know what I'm saying? Because my hunger would have been real. Yeah, my demon was definitely Music King. I beat a lot of pros, a lot of people from out the states, out the country. This is a known fact. As a matter of fact, somebody hit me up recently interviewing me about why did I quit Smash Brothers and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? So, my name still rings a lot of bells. Let me see if I can find that real quick while I'm talking with you guys. Which was, I didn't expect that, but it was love. I was like, yo, I really appreciate that. You guys still talk about me, which is absolutely crazy. I didn't expect that at all. Here we go right here. So this is recent. I don't talk about these things, obviously. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk about these things. So this, you know what I'm saying? Like, I keep things to myself, but, they interviewing me about DK. Clearly, this is recent. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to go deep into it. You know what I'm saying? When that piece come out. But to this day, people are still like, you came out with DK. You fucked people up. You are very well known. I beat a lot of people that people didn't think that I was going to beat. When I was actually hungry, like some of you guys that just go in, I was that player. I was that nigga. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I put in a hell of a lot of work into that crazy-ass game. Do I think I compete at the high level if I stop TOing? TOing takes a lot of work. TOing takes a lot of fucking work. So it's a lot, man. It's a lot. This fella got a... Yo, Power Rapper, really? We're going to bring out the do-rag. Oh, they changed my picture! Yo! Oh, they put the smooth shit out there, too. Yo, stop. Yo, the other picture, and it's Bum1. Ultimate made. What the fuck? Oh my God. Nigga said the former crew was Bay Blaker. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. Sheesh. And as you guys can see, top professional. My fucking goodness. Oh shit. The Blade Breakers. I am 36 years old indeed. You a pro at top? Huh? Well, I was a top player in Smash. Yeah, I beat a whole bunch of people. And I actually traveled somewhat. I traveled to Canada, traveled to Philly, to Massachusetts, a bunch of places. That's when I was like hungry, man, when I was actually playing the game. You know what I'm saying? So like the thing is, let's get back to what I was saying. I don't understand why people don't like players like getting money and doing great things. When I saw Punk have the house and the car, I was like, yo, that's love right there. That's mad fucking cool. Love to see that. Love to see niggas is making money off of video games. Come on, you know, back in the days, listen, I said this story and I'm gonna say the story again. I used to be ashamed. Of making money off of video games. I used to be ashamed. So whenever I used to meet a woman online, she'd be like, yo, what is it that you do? I would say anything else but playing video games for a living. I used to lie, dude. I used to fucking lie. Why? Because the minute I'll be like, I would tell them like, I do make money out of video. Ew. Like, you cute, but no. Ew? Like, no. And they'll be done with me. They'll be done. I am so serious. They will be done. Yo, it's crazy because some of them thought that I was a drug dealer. I thought you was selling. That's why, you know, I was fuck with you. I thought you was that nigga. But you a nigga that play video games. Son, that is a real line told to me. Who the fuck is calling me? That I kid you not. It's her. Nigga, you made it. What's up, baby? You made it. Remember when I told you that? I lied. You are that nigga. Yeah. That's calling right now. Like, yo, I never said that. I never said that. Oh, man. I always believed in you, daddy. Yo. Oh, man. Yo, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I used to be so embarrassed, stream. Oh my gosh. I used to just lie. Remember when I told you I like lie depending on the situation? Well then, yeah, I used to lie. Like I'll be like, nah, what? Because one time my friend was like, this nigga be playing video games for a living and he be busting some ass. And I'm like, oh, I'm about to get dumped right now. Like, wait, that's what you do? Like, I mean, that's okay, but it's not. I want stability. I want to be with a guy that got. I don't know about you. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is the worst. And it happened a good amount of times, mind you. That it did. Legit. This is not a joke. I used to get shut down the minute I used to say I play video game, this and that. But remember, I told y'all, the minute that I got older, I realized, like, yo, why the fuck am I lying? Yo, let me tell y'all something. Y'all ever saw that meme where there's a guy with glasses, he's in a tuxedo, he's in his suit, he looking real fly, real smooth, he got a car, and it says he's making $100K a month. Well, imagine he's making $100K a year. He has no kids. You know what I'm saying? Got a great job. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. Y'all ever seen that meme? And then the other side is the hood nigga with the muscles, know how to dick you down, got 5 kids, 5 baby mothers, sell drugs on the street every day, been in jail 6 times, beat his woman, and then the girl's on that side holding. Yo, yo, that shit is real though. That shit is absolutely real. Yo, that shit is fucking real. Yo, 100%. 100%. Yo, dead ass. That shit be fucking real. Let me tell you. Because they think that I wore the do-rag and had the braids and all that shit. Yo, the first thing they thought I was a drug dealer. It's crazy. Back then, I used to hate that shit. And I'm like, I know I live in the hood or whatever. Okay, cool. But I'm not. The only weight I was pushing was the console to the venue. And that's it. That's literally it. That's the only weight that I was pushing. And they thought I was pushing some drugs and some other shit. No. The shit that I was pushing was toward the venue to make sure that we set up and had all the consoles on the tables. That's the only weight that I was pushing. Flipping them consoles, you already know. You already know. So that's the only thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? She want a brute, no halo. Yo, that's godlike. Yo, stop. Yo, stop. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and I push the Twitch Primes now. Yeah, that's what I be pushing, the Twitch Primes. It's just like, in all honesty, you know, it sucks that that's how society is though. A woman will rather be, you know, not every woman obviously, but when I was, from my experience in them days, a woman would much rather be with a nigga that was selling drugs and taking that type of risk, because video games back then wasn't acceptable. It definitely was not. It was definitely not. I don't know if any of you guys went through it, but it was not acceptable at all. They were just like, nope, you're a nerd. You don't know how to have sex. You don't know how to have kids. You don't know how to kiss. You don't know how to be a man. You don't know how to do anything. You don't know how to cook. They think that if you only play video games, you didn't know how to be a human. Real shit. They felt like you did not know how to be a human. You did not know how to be a man. That shit was sad. You know what I'm saying? And it sucks though. It sucks that we have that appeal to people where, you know, it was like, all right, well, you could be cute to the person, right? But if you play video games, you just not a man. You're not a man at all. And I'm pretty sure some of you guys went through that. And it sucks. But as I got older, real shit, I stopped caring about all that. I said, fuck that. You either going to accept me for me or not deal with me, and that's it. I'm not hiding that shit no more, because, you know, that's who I am. You either going to accept that this is my fate, my job, my path. You know what I'm saying? And deal with me and grow with me and love me for who I am, or don't. Simple as that. Simple as that. And the thing is, not everybody's going to, even to this day, there's still people, you know, that is like, nah, video games is for nerds and all this other shit. And it's sad that they don't, you know, broaden their horizons and really see how video games are. You will watch a movie, which movies now are like 90% CGI a lot of the times. When you watch a Marvel movie, you're watching fucking 90% CGI. You understand? It's the same thing with video games. Except video games, you're actually moving the characters, or you're moving the object, or you're doing something. You know what I'm saying? That's the video game, though. It's a digital interaction. And that's the fun part. It's the fun part. And you know, the thing is, people don't seem to understand that. It is what it is, though. My whole thing is like, I just, you know, video games is still it's definitely more in the spotlight for sure. But some things, like, in all honesty, FGC is still, you know, behind the scenes, man. Still behind the scenes, and I hope we can change that. And locals can change that. Locals can change that. Thank you so much, Magusta. I appreciate that. You know, but people gotta wanna come out. You guys gotta wanna support. And if you guys are like, yo, but how can I start? Like, hit somebody up that knows how to run brackets, that knows how to run events, that knows how to run any video game tournaments, period. Don't be afraid to ask. Like, You guys go to streams and y'all tend to not ask questions. Y'all tend to be quiet. Y'all have like we're about to answer the questions in a few minutes, right? But you guys tend to be so, y'all tend to be so quiet, and there's no need for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, speak up. Maybe you guys can be the future. Maybe you guys can be the next NLBC, the next HLC, the next Wednesday night fights, the next whatever event, that a local event that's going on. But you guys got to understand there's a path that you have to take, and that path is going to be a long one. You know how long it took for me to even get to this point? And here's the thing. You guys actually can take shortcuts that are very beneficial for you. You know how? By asking the people that already have the experience. That's how life is supposed to be anyway, right? Your parents, they grow up, right? They have sex. They end up having you. When they have you, they're supposed to take all the experience, all the knowledge that they have, and bestow it on you. You know what I'm saying? To help you learn and avoid the mistakes that they went through in order to grow a much better life. You know what I'm saying? Because these streets, they do not play. They do not play. You know what I'm saying? So my local will be named NLBC. What? I don't even want to ask. Don't even want to ask. What the fuck does that mean? You know what I'm saying? So my whole thing is like, don't be afraid to ask. Like, I'm not saying that we're your parents, but like, don't be afraid to ask people in order to improve on what you do or to even start. Some of you guys just be so fucking quiet, and let me tell you something. Quiet, it gains no momentum. You stuck on neutral. You're not putting it into drive. And that's the thing I like about locals, is that we see the progress, we see the growth with these players beyond just becoming better in the game, but just being outspoken, just being themselves. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're not able to do that at home. Let me be extremely real. Some people got some fucked up parents. You know what I'm saying? I'm being super blunt. Some people don't have those parents that are supportive, and it's sad. It sucks because they think that video games cannot help them to grow, and not even realizing that fighting games is physical math. Nigga, you know why I learned that I'm able to, 2 plus 2 is 4, so that means that nigga is plus 4 on block, and I gotta respect. Nigga, it's physical math. We look up frame data to know when it's safe, when it's punishable, taking risks. Shit is physical math when you play a fighting game. Real shit. That shit helps you to fucking learn. And that's the thing. People don't realize that, like, games, the adaptation is it could be so good for your growth, right? Because fighting games require you to not only react really fast, a lot of them anyway, but they also help you to learn, how to react in different situations, you know what I'm saying, at different times, and what to do, if you're in a tight spot. You know what I'm saying? How would you react? Like, so for example, I keep telling people Dragon Ball is a torture simulator, right? So that game, there's not that many mix-ups, to be honest with you. But what that game wants you to do is fucking go crazy, because you're in infinite block stun. The niggas doing stand light, medium, heavy, special, assist, stand light, medium, heavy, assist, and then you gotta do like jump forward, and then you wait a little bit, the assist regenerates, and now you're fucked again, and you gotta go through the same thing. The shit is a torture simulator. It wants to see how long can you last without pressing a button. That's what the game does. That's what the game does. 3 versus 1, yeah, pretty much that. Which is why people tend to spark early. You know what I'm saying? But excuse me. Like, it's basically physical math, man. You need to know the different spacing and what's plus and what's not. You understand? Like, for example, Beyblade with Nago Ryuki, right? If you do it close, it's neutral. So that means you can go for a grab and they go for grab and you break it. Because if he does standing jab and you throw him, he loses, right? So he'll go for the throw. But here's the thing. When you do Beyblade, like, let's say you do Beyblade right here, it's 0. But if you do Beyblade from right here, it becomes like +3, +4. That's the physical math. Now he could do stand light kick, which I think that's also like 6 frames or 7 frames. Excuse me. And now it becomes 4 frames, so they can't press a button. That's why the physical math is so important. You can apply that to actual life, because you can calculate things. You know what I'm saying? You can space things out. See, like, yo, excuse me. Fighting games is really good. It's really good, but at the same time, it's just like, you know, I get it. It's difficult because you got so much to learn. Fighting games taught me a lot. Yep, me too. Me too. I play by feel. I wish I understood frames way better. So, for example, if somebody hits you with a neutral attack, right? And they can only do it once. So if he does a 5-frame move and it's neutral on block, that means the next attack will also be 5 frames. So the next crouching light will be 5 frames. Now let's say he does, for example, Bardock does the gut punch, right? And it's +4, and he has a 6-frame stand light. Now that stand light is technically 2-frame startup. You understand what I'm saying? So you shaving off those 4 frames. So instead of it being 6 frames, now it's 2 frames. You understand? Or so, for example, if his stand medium kick is his stand medium attack is 10 frames, now it becomes 6 frames because it's +4 when you did the gut punch. So now you can throw that out to try to bait things out. You understand? So that's how frame data works. Fighting games taught you about discipline. Yeah. Yeah. It teaches you about yourself big time. Or you can think about it the other way. Since it's +4, your jab comes out on frame 10. Yeah. Or your jab comes out in frame 10. Yeah, pretty much. It's however you want to go about it. Whatever works for you. Yeah. So there's a lot of things to learn when it comes to that. Like I said, though, locals, I know we went way off the path with a whole bunch of shit. Even though it somewhat relates, but we went way off the path. I just hope, after Christmas, we can all get back on our feet as far as locals. I like whenever I see whenever I see an offline event in New York City, I don't mind liking it and retweeting, because in all honesty, I want to see the growth of all these events. It's a scary situation right now to see locals not flourish, not do good. We were doing good with AOC, but then it started declining. In AOC 5, the numbers were not good. They were like okay, but it's a scary thing because things declining, you know what I'm saying? You might not be able to climb back up. We're still on the first question. Yeah, I told you it's gonna be a long stream of just talking. I thought I was fucking around because I already knew this was gonna happen, where we was gonna start talking and all that shit. So my whole thing is just like, at the end of the day, I just hope that we could see change. Online events, they're great. Don't get me wrong, because there are people that there's no way for them to have a local event, whether they're just too young, they don't have the money, or they're way too far from a whole bunch of shit. You understand? But online events is great. I just don't want locals. I don't want offline locals to die at all. And, as of right now, it looks like it's in a dying state, similar to arcades. And I'm not trying to hear that it's COVID. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit, because motherfuckers went to CEO, and then motherfuckers went they going to Frosty. And Frosty's going to have like 3,000-4,000 people too. So I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. That's false information. It's not because of COVID. It's more so people just being comfortable online. And what Kizzy said, shit is being free. And that's the thing too. And I knew that was going to happen, that people, we're babying people so much that people, like, if it's not free, because now we're going backwards. We're going forward, but like we're taking like 2 steps forward and 4 steps back. And that's the problem. You understand? That's the problem. Oh, no, I haven't even looked at the notepad. Not one question yet. No, I haven't looked at it yet. I'm going to look at it after I'm done with this. You know what I'm saying? So, it being free, that just babies people, which I didn't want to do. But I did it because there were younger people that were hitting me up. I would love to enter because such and such, but I go to college, or I'm very young, I'm 12 years old, or I'm in a situation right now that I want to support you however I can, but I can't answer because you're charging the 5 and 5, and I get it. I get that people, like at first I was like, damn, but if you don't have the money, you shouldn't be answering. But then I understand something too. We can't always go based on that because people do go through depression, right? They do go through emotions. And the thing is, them entering your events, right? Them entering those online events, that helps to cope with what's going on in their life. If you can give them that 10 minutes of feeling good, real shit, you can save a life. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to get like real deep with all of this stuff, but real talk, shit like that can help change somebody from thinking one way to another, from a negative view to a positive view. And if I could do that, I'd much rather do that, which is one of the reasons why I kind of change, the whole 5 and 5 to free, because I'm like, I see people are going through tough times. COVID hurt a lot of people from being able to work, and of course we don't want that. We want people to have a good time. We want people to be able to, come home from work and kick off their sneakers and then just be able to play in an online tournament. You don't got to be a pro. You understand? You don't got to be a pro. Just more so, just join and have a good time. If you want to learn, then don't be afraid to ask questions. That's why we have a Discord, so people can grow and be able to have something, to look forward to when they come out of work or when they come out of school. You know what I'm saying? Times can be tough. Times could be really tough, and, we're going back into this whole COVID thing. The numbers might rise again. Whenever we go into wintertime, by the way, that's when the COVID rises up. And in springtime and summertime, that's when the COVID goes down. And I think by 2023, we can get everything stabilized. That's when we'll have the herd immunity, and we'll be fucking good, and we don't have to deal with this shit no more. But until then, this shit keeps evolving like Pokemon. This shit keeps evolving like Pokemon. So all I could ask for you guys is just like legit support your locals, be there for your TOs. You know what I'm saying? If they're asking for a price, for the most part, maybe you guys should you know what I'm saying? Just literally just be there and not think of the worst of your TOs, pretty much. Some people just be thinking of the worst, and it's not how you should go about things. Okay, so I can move this. I want to answer these questions, and there's a whole bunch of questions. All right, so let's start with Explicit. Goes, yo, Bum, do you feel like fighting games should have a season pass to keep casuals playing, like unlocking costumes, colors, special moves, etc.? Absolutely. I mean, some fighting games do that right now. And I think that's a good thing that they do that. So it's similar to Overwatch, where Overwatch has like a seasonal thing. I think that's what fighting games should do. So not a season pass, but a seasonal event. So every 3 months, right, in rank mode, they should have like like 3 months of rank. Christmas, change it up into springtime, into summertime. Just have seasonal events, and then like have it that you can earn special items that you can't get anywhere else unless you play like rank or something like that. So I think that's what they should do. Now we're gonna go to Anti-Conformist, who said, with winter looming and very likely lower turnout for fighting game locals, are you thinking about holding off on AOC to save money for something bigger later for the long term? Very good question. So Anti-Conformist, as of right now, no. I think I need to be consistent with AOC. I think consistency is key right now, because if we be inconsistent, I think people tend to forget or they move on to something else. And with you guys supporting the way I do, as of right now, I can afford to take like a 200 loss, 300 loss. That's pretty much it, though. If it's anything than that, then obviously it hurts a lot more, and then I will have to think about it. But as of right now, I'm gonna be consistent about it, even if it is lower turnout. I just have to sit down and figure everything out. I think that's the most important thing, is to sit down and figure everything out. That's what's important to me. So I'm not gonna stop or hold off on AOC until proven otherwise. Right now, I'm gonna try to keep it going to springtime, and I feel like springtime is when it's gonna be something much bigger than what it is now. So Quackside, a person said, "What's going on with locals? Is it just the Rona?" No. As we stated before, I think it's online. I think online has had a huge impact on people in general, being lazy, not wanting to spend money. So people just don't really want to go out anywhere, and we kind of have to, you know, put that back out there. Like, yo, guys, listen, man, we have locals. Don't forget that this is something that exists, and online cannot emulate that at all, ever. You know what I'm saying? It's that offline presence that brings something different. The pop-offs, people being able to talk with each other, grow relationships out of that. So that's something that I'm not saying that you can't do that online, but it's just such a different feel when it comes to offline. Such a different feel. So Magnus said, what can help boost revenue for DBFZ, the FGC in general? Excuse me. So one thing is something that like I do, right? So when I do like, hey guys, listen, I got a drink. I got fire water, island water, all that shit. That's one way. You know what I'm saying? Incentives, giving people a reason to want to donate, sponsor you, whatever the case may be, to help boost that revenue for what you do. Now, in the terms of DBFZ, they need to fucking sell stages, sell more characters, add that rollback, you know what I'm saying? And skins, like shit like that will help to sell DBFZ for sure. But if they don't do that, it's like, I don't know, man. Like it will actually be tough. But they need to just start selling shit in general. It's super important to help the longevity of both the FGC and DBFZ on fighting games in general. So Air Max Mikey said, with KOF 15, DNF Duel, Project L coming, how many more years do you give DBFZ? I only give it like a year and change. If they don't, this is real shit. If they don't put rollback into the game, if they don't sell stages, and skins, I don't think the game will have that much of a lifespan left. I think the game will eventually decline heavily to the point that people will venture off into other games. Now, for KOF 15 and Dungeon Fighters, those games are not like Dragon Ball Fighters. So Dragon Ball Fighters will exist during those games living, right? But when it comes to Project L, that is a tag-based assist type game. That's going to give DBFZ a run for its money. And not even that, if DBFZ does not add the rollback and does not fix certain things, it is done. It is actually done. I'm not telling you that it's going to decline. No, it's done. People are going to definitely support Project L. They're going to play that, and they're going to give it up for DBFZ. There's going to be way more money on the line. There's going to be way more people playing it. And then, mind you, the online already sounds like it's going to be godlike. Coming from a company that understands how to implement the rollback, including that they adding rollback servers. They adding rollback servers. I mean, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be hard to deal with. So, DBFZ, they only have a year and change left. If they don't add that rollback, Project L is going to come in and destroy that shit. Real talk. So, Trigon, the Lich, said, Bum, honestly speaking, do you think Project L will outperform DBFZ? No matter what, it will. No matter what, absolutely 100% it will destroy DBFZ. It all depends on what DBFZ adds. You got to remember, by the time Project L comes out, DBFZ will be like 4 to 5 years. Depends when it comes out, right? So, this is coming from a company that, they did League of Legends, they did Valorant, they did the card games. Everything they touch is gold. You know what I'm saying? Everything they touch is gold, and rollback makes things even better. You know what I'm saying? I always tell you guys that gameplay over rollback, which I always will stay to this day. I mean, in all honesty, a lot of people dropped off on Melty Blood, and a lot of people complained that Melty Blood's gameplay is just not that fun. I don't know because I don't play the game. I just view things on Twitter or other platforms where people talk about it, and they don't like the RPS that game that game has, which is I guess the counter shit. So I don't know. I don't know too much about the game, but I can tell you that it is Riot, and they are going to they're going to hit a home run. I'm pretty sure that they're going to hit a home run because they got the brothers that are paying attention to a lot of shit, and they're going to copy and improve on shit that is already being done. So that's my opinion that it might be a fact. So Magnet asks, what are some things that other fighting games can learn from games like Killer Instinct? They already did. Killer Instinct had free to play. They took that. They also had players be able to play the game, and they change up characters every week. That's already taken. They gave you different packages where you could either purchase the game or do the free to play. They already took that as well. So things were already taken from Killer Instinct. I think Killer Instinct having the rollback being as good, they took that as well. I think Killer Instinct paved the way for a lot of shit, along with Skullgirls. You got to remember those two games came out, and they came out with rollback. You know what I'm saying? So the rollback being that fucking good, you know what I'm saying? Other fighting game companies eventually saw that and was like, let's implement that and capitalize. And Street Fighter V and Dead or Alive 6, I think they did the free to play route, but also you can purchase the game. And then they switched. Killer Instinct was not the first game to have seasons though. That I'm not too sure as far as because Street Fighter 4 kind of already has seasons, if you really think about it. Street Fighter 4, Tekken 5, those games had seasons. Like, really think about it. Like, patches are pretty much seasons, to be real with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, the patches come seasonal, and they can change the game a little bit or they can change the game a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, those are, like, seasonal changes in a sense when you really, really think about it. But, yeah. Those games already took from Killer Instinct, and they already took from Skullgirls, and then they improved on that, or if they didn't improve on it, whatever, but they took from it. So Zeus said, do you think every offline TO can make the switch to online with bigger pools and more money once rollback is the norm for every game? This is a good question, by the way. No. I'm going to explain why. Being a TO is not easy. It is not easy at all. Now, the thing is that being a TO also means you have to be appealing to people. So you can't just be, I think like being a TO, you cannot be bland. You have to be able to communicate with your people. You have to be more out there. You know what I'm saying? You have to be a fucking an alpha, to be honest with you. You have to be like, when you fail, you cannot cry. You have to be really strong. You have to stay, you got to hang in there because you will fail. You will. And it might be multiple times at that. You know what I'm saying? And when you become successful, you can't let it get to your head either. You can't be like, yeah, I'm popping off, niggas, I'm good. Can't do that either. Can't. And the reason being is because you let shit get to your head, that means you're getting comfortable. You start getting comfortable, then you just hang back and you think everything is okay. Nah, you gotta always be hungry. You gotta always be hungry. You understand? So you cannot get comfortable. You gotta always be humble. You gotta always be hungry. You gotta always want to do better. You know what I'm saying? That's how you should be as a TO. And you have to be in the trenches with your community. You know? You have to be in the trenches. I think it's very important that you constantly communicate with your people. You know, it's the most important thing. All right, we're gonna move on to Flex OD. Bum, be honest. Am I a baddie? Nigga. Are you a baddie? No, you are the baddest. You are the baddest viewer I ever seen. You are the best, and we appreciate you, Flex OD. Keep being you, keep flexing. My fucking goodness. Yeah. He said, wait. I don't know who's that, but they just came out, so I gotta, you know what I'm saying? So Louis said, if someone was trying to start up a local today, what will be some advice that you would have for them? So number one, you gotta you gotta be ready to take a loss on sleep. You gotta be ready to take a loss financially. You gotta be ready to take a loss on other things. So if you want to be like a legit TO, you have to make this your actual job. Real shit. You have to put yourself out there. You have to grind. You know what I'm saying? The same way people grind in these tournaments, right? Like they're grinding to get better. You have to do the same thing. What do you think I do? I keep other streams open. I see what people do. Sometimes I copy and paste that. Sometimes I copy and then improve on it. Or sometimes I come up with my own shit. Like today, this is actually my own shit. You understand? This asking questions shit, I just fucking did it. And you guys went crazy. I went ham asking me questions. So you got to be able to innovate. You got to be able to be able to learn, adapt, and apply. That's like the real important thing. And you have to take this serious, like real serious, and understand that you will take losses before you gain. You know, so that's the most important thing. If you're trying to run like legit tournaments, I would advise you to do one tournament. Do one tournament that you're playing, a game that you genuinely love, because you will apply yourself deeply into that game, into that tournament. You know what I'm saying? Start with that one game, then venture out, branch out into other games as you grow. That's how you should do it. Get enough equipment to run for that one game. Get yourself streaming equipment, because streaming is very important now in these days. And get yourself out there. That's the most important thing. So for sure, that would be some of my advice. Vice96 said, for real though, you really think they're going to put rollback in DBFZ? I feel like Bandai would rather just put that into DBFZ 2 and sell another 8 million. This game ain't going to sell much more, even with rollback, because the casuals already brought it. They're not going to give a damn about rollback. True and false at the same time. Let me drink this water real quick. True and false. So the thing is, they sold 8 million. When you sell a lot of copies for one game, you tend to not want to venture off into another game because you can capitalize off of that game. You sold 8 million, you can actually sell another 2, another 3, another 4 million, right? If they add rollback into this game, they can actually sell another 2 million just by implementing that. So let's say they paid Arxis 300,000. Them paying Arxis 300,000 or 500,000, even a million, they can triple that by adding that. So they can do a package. Hey guys, so we're implementing rollback into DBFZ, but along with that, we're also selling characters. They can sell it for like 20. They can package it for like $25, $35, right? The game is already made. The game already sold. Now they can sell even more, right? Call it Ultimate Dragon Ball Fighters. Call it Super Dragon Ball Fighters. You know what I'm saying? Call it Dragon Ball Fighters Kaioken times 10. Whatever they decide to rebrand it, right? When you do that, you sell the characters, you sell stages, you sell the rollback, you do all that shit, people will buy it. People will buy it. Promise you. It will sell by the millions, dude. It will sell by the millions. Then they don't have to sell DBFZ 2. Why put in extra more work? Why? The graphics is amazing. The game is still kind of new in a sense. Not obviously of newer games out of Tekken, out of Street Fighter 5, out of Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat in this game is like of the newer games, right? So these games are of the newer games out of those games of Street Fighter 5, and MVCI and all that shit. Well, they came out similar time, but you get what I'm saying though. So there's no need for them to make a part 2 right away. You understand? When a game sells a lot, you keep supporting that game. You know what I'm saying? You keep adding on to keep selling more and more and more. And you use that money that you're getting to put into the next game or the next project that you're working on. That's exactly what you do. You don't just sell 8 million and then, okay, I'm done, and go to the next game. Nah, you got to milk that shit. You got to, my man, look at every game that's successful, for example, right? Street Fighter 5 has been out for what, 5-6 years, right? Great example that milking the fuck out of the game. Grand Theft Auto 5. My man, they sold so many copies, it is in the billions. And they now, because they're making more money, why stress yourself out when you can pay people a little bit of money to make new content and get millions back? Look at Fortnite. Fortnite has been out for the longest. There's no need to make a part 2 when you can just keep milking that game. There's no need to make new, like, you can improve on the graphics, like what League of Legends did. But look at League of Legends, another game, milking the fuck out that cow. But they selling a whole bunch of content every fucking year. They got Dr. Dre. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. They got Dr. Dre. I mean, they already milked this game, though. No, they didn't. No, they did not. Vice, they're not selling stages. They're not selling skins. They're not selling, like, colors. They can sell a whole bunch of shit. They're not even close to milking this game. They only sold characters, yeah. They haven't even attempted to milk this game, if you want me to be real. Yeah, you're Vice. You're wrong, man. You're wrong. You're wrong. They can milk the fuck out of some Dragon Ball fighters, man. They can sell so much shit if they really wanted to. They have not capitalized on the market. They have not. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, they can make so much money. And if they repackage the game with rollback, with skins, with stages, man, man, this game could sell. This game can sell, dude. Yeah, they can sell taunts. They can sell taunts. There's not even taunts in the game. They can sell a taunt for $1, dude. They could just sell mad shit and people will buy it. People will buy it. Trust me, Vice. You said, I get what you mean. Bandai has to make a new game every year anyway. Yeah, they can make a new year. They can make a new year. They can make a new game and still work on this game, though. Absolutely still work on this game. It doesn't matter. They can make a new game every year and continue to work on this game. This game sold 8 million copies. It's the highest of games from Bandai. So right now, Dragon Ball FighterZ, Dragon Ball Xenoverse, and then Tekken 7, those are the games that sold like 8 million plus. You think that they should quit on this game? Nah. Definitely not. Like, that's the whole thing. How many are still playing? How many people will come back? It will be a whole bunch of people that will come back. You know how many people will come back if this game had fucking rollback? Properly implemented rollback. Similar to Guilty Gear. Tons of people. Tons of people. I could guarantee you it'll be thousands of people. And if you're like, nah, Bum, you're over-exaggerating. Thousands? Thousands, nigga. Look at Blaze Blue. That shit, I think the other day it had like 2,000. You know why? Because the game, not only does it have rollback, it's actually fun. It's actually a fun game. So, I'm not over-exaggerating. It's actual factual shit. So, at the end of the day, adding all that stuff, because the gameplay is already fun. Now we need the rollback. If the gameplay wasn't fun, I'd be like, well, they need to improve on the game before they add anything else. Y'all know how I am. But the game is already fun. So now we need that rollback. Once you get the rollback and people are able to play it properly, mad people will come through. Let's move on, though, from Vice to Gutso. It's been almost 10 months since Gogeta came out. What do you think the DBFZ team is working on? Steam database, they releasing something soon. I like this question, by the way. So I've been talking about this. I've been saying there's been a lot of radio silence from Bandai. And even though we got a huge patch, when you really, really think about it, it was cheaply done, but effectively done. You understand what I'm saying? they used a lot of all they did was just change things, change the balance of characters and how moves work, and added a mechanic that technically already exists, right? They just made it that instead of normals and you being able to raw tag, right? Now you can do a special tag where you're doing a special move such as the explosion from Nappa, and then you can special tag and then continue the combo, which you wasn't able to do that before. So it was cheaply done, but super effective, right? Because it made the game feel kind of fresh, kind of new, and it's really fun that they added that. But when you think about it, I don't think they spend that much money doing all that shit. So what are they spending their money on? We got to see. I'm hoping that we get some type of announcement for the Japan regional finals. If not, we will have to wait till February. But I'm really hoping that we do get an announcement. I think it's needed. It's the last thing we got was in August, which was the patch. That was the last thing we got, was that patch. It's already December. It's about to be January, and we have not gotten anything. Mind you, like I said, we got the patch, but it's damn near to the point that now we should be getting a actual season patch or a season pass with new characters, hopefully rollback. I'm really hoping that there's rollback. Finally waking up to selling stages and all that shit, because, I mean, the game sold 8 million, and they're announcing it like everywhere on all platforms. I think I seen it on Facebook. I saw it on Twitter. I saw it on YouTube. They're like, yeah, we sold 8 million. Okay, y'all sold 8 million. We know that. Now you know that people are still buying it years later. For you guys to sell 8 million on year 2, at the end of year 2, they was like at 6 million. So they sold 2 million more copies. 2 million from season 3 and on. They sold 2 million more. That should tell them right there that, hey, you still got an audience that's playing the game. All right, let's go to SG. So SG goes, are locals becoming too hard to run with so many games out? Everyone says they want every game, but it feels like it stretches everyone thin. It depends, SG. It's all depending on the amount of setups you have. The more setups you have, the more people you can have. The more TOs you have working for you, the smoother the events can run. If you don't have the setups and you don't have the TOs, you shouldn't stress yourself to try to run everything, because you're only going to exhaust you and whoever else is working with you, and you don't want that. So technically, just work with what you can work with. You understand? Don't stress yourself thin, because that is going to bite you in the ass, and it's going to bite real hard. You know what I'm saying? If you're only able to run 2 games, run 2 games. As you grow from there, add another game. Then you grow even more, add another game. But don't add shit just to try to profit, because it will bite you, and it will bite you hard. So just do things at a pace that you can fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Don't push yourself so hard. Superfire said, also an add-on for my question, like your opinion on the main company not letting the fighting game company have more freedom. So that's a Toei, that whoever the company Toei works for, I forgot, Shueisha. So Shueisha, you know, I can understand the reason why they don't let these companies go ham with the game, which I think they should in a sense. If the company, you know, if they respectfully earn that place, then they should let them go ham. You know what I'm saying? But you know, whenever you have something that you created, let's be real here. You create something, you most likely not going to let people just make art out of it and sell it, because it's your shit, which is why I understand the shutdown on things and stuff like that. But at the same time, something like a video, right? Something like somebody creating a video and shutting them down from talking about Dragon Ball and shutting down 300 videos is absolutely absurd. I don't agree with that at all. I don't. I think that's bullshit. I think it's absolutely bullshit. And not only that, those people, yeah, they're making money, but you're already making money too. You understand? So now it's kind of like greedy in a sense. And mind you, they're giving your shit more exposure. So when you have downtime, and you will have downtime, very few things have very little downtime, such as One Piece. One Piece does not have downtime ever, which that show has got. Like, I need to catch up on that. But there will be times when you have downtime, such as Dragon Ball Super, which had 3 years of downtime or 4 years of downtime, right? No, I think even more than that, right? The movie came out like 3 years ago. When did that movie come out? That movie came out like 3 years ago or 2 years ago. Something like that. 2018 and it's 2021. My nigga. That shit felt like I seen that shit yesterday. That's crazy. It felt like I saw that movie just yesterday. And I saw Too Tall randomly and we watched the movie. And look at that. Look at how long we've been having downtime. The only thing we've been having is the manga. Literally. That's it. But the show has had downtime. So let people talk about your shit. Like, there's no hurt. And if they making revenue out of it, then they making revenue out of it. Y'all already making millions, man. Literally let people generate revenue, and then at the same time they helping you to make revenue because they keeping your shit going. I don't understand it, but it is what it is. So at the end of the day, that's how they operate. That's how they, they do their work. All right, so back to Magnet. Magnet goes, do you think Project L will provide a huge gateway for more casual players to join or take interest in the FGC? Also, do you think Project L Esports will set the standard for how all fighting games should be handled? I think they will. I think this is going. What I call this is the awakening. I think this is about to be the true awakening, and motherfuckers better wake up quick. I think motherfuckers better wake up quick. Real shit, cause Riot is gonna come in and they're gonna smack everybody. They're gonna be like, look at what we have. My man, they didn't even have to tell us. They didn't even have to tell us, like, oh, if somebody leaves, you still get the win, and it won't affect your shit. You know why they did that? Nigga, they threw their dick out on the table and said, look at how big this shit is. You're not fucking with us right now. They didn't even have to do that. They didn't even have to do that. They threw their entire dick on that fucking table and said, look at this shit. You can't fuck with us. And we're not even close to finish. We're not even close to finish. And we're already making y'all look stupid. Man, yo, Riot is going to come in and they're going to set the stage on blaze, man. Real shit. Yeah, they letting their nuts hang. Dude, they didn't even have to do that. The entire thing, Black John. This ain't a family stream, motherfucker. You ain't see that notification that said 18 and over? People better wake up. Esports, yo, I'm telling you, they're going to set the trend. Because they know how to manage esports. They're going to have all that shit, and people are going to be in there. People are going to be in there, and they're going to realize, like, Capcom and all that shit. Capcom is actually doing pretty okay. They're doing pretty okay. When Riot come out, Riot already has the audience, the core audience. You understand? When I say core, I mean to the fucking core. That they will watch anything that Riot comes out with. Riot will actively have like 10 to 20,000 for anything. That's going to happen for Project L. And it's going to bring a lot of eyes to the table. I'm telling you this right now. They are going to change the way how everything works. And if not, they're just going to improve on it greatly. They're going to improve on it greatly. Capcom, the only fighting game in the top 50, biggest tournament payout. Yeah. So, I don't know, man. We will see in due time, you know, but I wholeheartedly believe that they will change the game. I really do. College Proven said, hey, new game beta coming. Dungeon Fighters Duel beta this weekend. You think that's something that might come to the HOC, AOC? I'm mostly into DBFZ, but I'll check out your Street Fighter on AOC. I like seeing other games played at a high level. Makes you want to try sometimes. So it all depends on how that game is. If the game is fun and, you know, like in all honesty, I just, with Melty Blood, I just didn't see it see it popping off. So I was like, I'm not gonna host it. And it's something that I'm not really into, to be honest with you. Dripless fighter, as y'all call it. So, but KOF, I see that popping off at AOC. I see it popping off in anywhere. Like, to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? I see it popping off anywhere. So, but when it comes to Dungeon Fighters, we have to see. We have to see how the game is gonna play out. We have to see, how fun it's gonna be, and we don't even know nothing about the game's engine. We don't know anything, so we have to wait and see what is going to present this weekend. So I will be checking it out. If not, playing it. It all depends. Do remember that I will be restreaming the Japan DBFZ Championship, so let's see if I have any time to do so. All right, so Superfire said, you think some fighting games companies want to do more, but they are limited because of the main company are pulling them down. Also, an add of my question, just like your opinion on the main company not letting fighting games have more freedom. Like, so to talk about this briefly, I do think that these main companies are not letting the companies that help to develop do more to the games, having more freedom because they're scared that they might fuck it up. It's similar to like Marvel versus Capcom Infinite, where they was told that they couldn't. It was a couple of things, but they was just like, Marvel has to look better, or it was a bunch of silly ass shit. It's not true. We don't know if it's true or not, but it was told to us that Marvel wanted certain things done certain ways when it came to the game, and it was kind of silly. But I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was stupid. I remember that. So Brightless said, is free to play the way to go? I think so. I think free to play allows people to test the game without taking any risks towards their wallet. And then if they decide that the game is worth their wallet, then they can spend money on character skins, seasonal passes, whatever. So I think free to play is super risky for companies, to be honest with you. It's super risky. But if it's worth it, if you put in the work and you show that it's worth purchasing, people will buy, and you will make a lot of money. Fortnite is a great example of a game making $100 million a month, and then putting in all of these fucking iconic characters. They have almost every IP in the world. I'm over exaggerating, but they have a lot of IPs. It's actually insane. They got fucking Jill. They got Chris. They got Spider-Man. They got Venom. They got fucking Superman. They got Wonder Woman. They got a whole bunch. They got aliens. They got Ridley. I mean, Thanos. Yeah, they got a whole bunch of shit. They got fucking, what was Keanu Reeves' character when they killed his dog? They got him. They got a whole bunch of shit, man. They got fucking Naruto. They got LeBron James, John Wick. Yeah, they got John Wick. Like, come on, man. They're OD, and it goes to show, you put, like, I always say this, you put in, right? You put in, you can get more than expected. So, then Superfire goes, is bum white? I definitely am. I am Irish, actually. So, yeah. Anti-conformist goes, why are you black? Why are you black? And me, I am black, and I cannot explain to you. Hey, that's just how my parents were. So, Karma goes, do you have any plans to host tournaments for the West Coast scene in the future? I don't have any plans, but if I start to do really good in my life, that I can venture off into other regions, then absolutely. Why not? Absolutely. I would love to bring HOC to other regions. Who knows, even other countries, pair up with other TOs and do some insane work. I do believe in my work ethics. I think that I'm at a point where people are respecting me a lot more, and acknowledging me a lot more. So, hopefully we can establish that in the future. But right now, I'm keeping it more on the simple side. Simplicity is key, I feel, when it comes to working on certain things, and not overextending. Because when you overextend, sometimes that's when you teeter. That's when you fall. And it's because you're putting too much weight on your back. You gotta just chill sometimes. Work on one thing, then work on another, then work on another. Don't pile on so much work that you can't maneuver, you can't do anything, because then it's like you're gonna fuck yourself over. So, Yoko says, can a free-to-play model be applied to fighting games? If locals are taking a hit, what can they actually sustain themselves through an online platform? The idea of charging a venue price for the online environment never made sense to me. So, and funny enough, we were talking about this earlier. So, yes, a free-to-play model works. I mean, it's already been proven. It's been proven with Brawlhalla. Brawlhalla is a very successful Smash Brothers-like game. It's a platform fighter. It is a fighting game. It's just not a traditional fighting game. It's a platform fighter where it is it got like the unorthodox play, right? I will say it is definitely very unique because weapons come down, you grab those weapons, and you have like the up special, the side special, and all that stuff. You have the jump, so it's definitely different from Smash Brothers, but it works. It works. So, it be like that. So free-to-play can work. So then you said the idea of charging venue price for online environment never made sense to me. It's not that you're charging a venue price. That's the thing that I fucked up on when I used to put venue fees. Realistically, it's registration fees. Now, the reason of putting registration fees is, to be real, is to support the person that's hosting the event. So that way they can profit and put back into the online event or into the events period to help them grow. Don't you want your TO to grow so that way they can do more for the community? They can't grow if they're not getting any revenue. They're not getting any money. They can't grow. They can't do anything. So, you want your TO to be able to profit. Them profiting, they're able to help grow the scene. You know what I'm saying? It's a circle of life. Players join, they support the TO. They make profit, they put back into the community, and it becomes a circle of life and rinse and repeat. So, Koustics with the raid. Thank you so much, Koustics. I appreciate you, man. I hope everything went well. We were literally talking about offline events, by the way. Appreciate the love, dude. So AXG said, to add on to Louis' question, what if the game you're trying to run a tournament for isn't a mainstream game, but an old school game? Any advice in that regard? It went great. You had a raid from Punk. That's OD. Shout out to Punk. That dude is OD, man. I genuinely love Punk, and who he is. Like, I know people don't like how Punk operates from time to time. I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? I got mad love for Kizzy K, for Punk, especially Hook Gang God. You already know that. You know what I'm saying? I love like the Panda players. Like, they put in a lot of work, man. You know what I'm saying? Justin Wong is out there putting in work, so it's a great thing. So he said he ain't making top 8 though. I hear that. Well, welcome, Koustics, because we are answering some questions and talking about some real life shit. By the way, Lost Soul, man, I hope to see you soon back at AOC. We haven't seen you in a couple of weeks, but hopefully we can see you soon. So let's get back to old school. Any advice in that regard? So it all depends. You can build an old school scene. I think it's better to do it online, though. I think it's better to do it online because you have different ways of being able to apply it. Like the GGPO, there's different sites, I believe, right, that you can go to and be able to just run those tournaments. I'm pretty sure they have lobbies and stuff like that. Old school games can work. You have to find the old school players, or you got to find people that is willing to learn those games. It's gonna be tough though. It's not gonna be easy, but it's possible. There's people that Third Strike is not a mainstream. It's not a mainstream game anymore, right? But I'm pretty sure there's still people that play it. Same thing for Darkstalkers. Same thing for Street Fighter Alpha 3. There are games that people will play that's old school. You just got to find them. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be easy, though. I could tell you that much right now. But when has anything that's successful be easy? Unless it was given to you. You know what I'm saying? And then in order to maintain it's still gonna be a little bit difficult. It's not gonna be easy. Persona Fanbase says, since we're asking questions, Cane's or Popeyes? I don't even know what the fuck Cane's is, so I'm going with Popeyes. I don't even know what the fuck Cane's is, so we're gonna go with Popeyes on that question. Magnus says, do you support paid DLC such as costume stages as being the norm? Absolutely. Do you support DLC such as costume stages as being the norm in fighting games? Yes. Support the company. The company keeps supporting us. They keep our games going. We keep them going. Absolutely. Absolutely. And yes, there is AOC this week. I'll be advertising that tomorrow. It will be this Friday. Go. I'll talk about AOC and the changes that I want to do or possibly do at the end of the questions. All right, and we got a shitload of questions, by the way. So, but yeah, I definitely support that. Like, it'll be crazy for you to not support a company that is selling you skins and stuff like that. It's crazy if you don't. That means they're gonna eventually go under and they're gonna fail, and you don't want them to fail if they actually put in work. You can't expect every piece that they come out with to be good. Unfortunately, that's not the way. But at least support them one way or another. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. No, I'm definitely not hosting no tournament right now. So Terrible says, do you have any advice on getting involved with the scene and helping to build support the community? Putting yourself out there. If you're entering tournaments, putting yourself out there. Do not be afraid to hit up somebody, but don't be an asshole. Whether you win or lose, right? Acknowledge the person for whatever the situation. Don't be afraid to ask questions like, yo, like, how can I go about running this event? How can I get better in this game? You know what I'm saying? However you want to get involved in, ask the people that you need to ask. And don't be afraid to ask them. Because if you don't ask them, you can't grow. You can't learn anything. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Don't be afraid to ask these people and be able to put yourself out there, man. You know what I'm saying? We want more people to get involved and commit to the thing that we call FGC. D Breezy says, where do you truly see yourself in the future, Bum? This is it could be a very deep question. Very deep question. So I want to see myself very successful. Nonetheless, very successful where I'm hosting majors. I want to go as far as say that I'm in the fucking in the Knicks Stadium. I forgot what the fuck it's called. Madison Square Garden. That's where I want to be. You know what I'm saying? I would love to be at that point. That will require a lot of money. That will require a lot of exposure. All types of shit. I would love to be able to rent out something like that. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be a beautiful thing if I was able to do that, and I want to. I'm going to work real hard to be able to accomplish that, but it's not going to be easy at all. It's not going to be easy. It's still going to take me a few more years. We got to this point right now, and I am so thankful. Like, I'm so thankful of you guys just believing and supporting the HOC and just, helping me out with all of this shit, because I would not be able to do this by myself. I would not. Definitely not. It's a tough road. I still got a lot to learn myself and to grow. And funny enough, y'all want me to be real, I miss being a tournament player. I do. There's times that I just want to play people and I want to get better. Like when I lost to June and Coach Steve and they fucked me up. And even when I lost to like Bubbles and even Ryuki yesterday, he won 7-6. That shit made me want to get better. You know what I'm saying? Like the competitive side of me, and Axice, yeah, like all of them. It makes me want to get better. Axice fucked me up really bad. You know what I'm saying? Axice is one of those players that it would take some time to learn and figure shit out, because I did not know what the fuck was going on with the Ginyu shit. And I was like, damn. And he was like, yo, Bum's so smart. I'm like, no, I'm not. You just fucked me up. Don't give me that shit. But Axice is just such a phenomenal player. Like, I wish he was just way more consistent with tournaments, man. He don't understand. His presence is unspeakable. I don't even know if that's a word, but I'm making that a word right now. He's just amazing. He's a fucking amazing player. I love his energy. So, losing to players makes me makes me want to be more hungry. I like this fucking controller, the square button, because I'm the type of player that I push the buttons really hard, and the square button just gets stuck, and that should just be annoying me. And me not having consistent controllers fucks with me. Um, and then the converters not being all that great. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, the converters can work with like Street Fighter 5, right? And even Guilty Gear, because those are slower paced games. But Dragon Ball FighterZ is way too fast. It's way too fast for that controller to work or any other controller. So unspeakable is a word, right? Yeah, I wasn't too sure, but fuck it, I went with it anyway. So I do want to be back as a tournament player. I would love to get like top 8 in a tournament as well, or even win. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm capable of doing so, but I would need to invest. You know what I'm saying? But that's only when I'm truly comfortable with like OS, truly comfortable. Listen, y'all thought I forgot? I still got to enter tournaments. I'm a man of my word. I still have to enter tournaments. You know what I'm saying? I still got to put myself out there. But I want to put myself out there when I actually can sit down and play and put in some serious work and not have to worry about, oh, man, I got to go back to streaming. I got to do this. I want to be a player. I want to be a natural tournament player. And I want to have to worry about anything. But right now, being a TO is way more important, so that way we can have our events and do that shit. I'm already established as a TO, as an event coordinator, content creator. So I need to just keep working on that until I'm at a point where I'm completely comfortable. And when I'm comfortable, then I can go and become that tournament player for the time being. You know what I'm saying? So it's just going to take a little bit of time. So that's where I'm at, D Breezy. Jay Dizzle. Do FGC fans need to speak with their wallet more? Yes. They need to stop being fucking cheap. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a story. What I used to fucking hate. No, Desert Punk, I would not trade being a TO for a pro player, no. I actually like being a TO because being a TO, I'm in charge of a lot of shit, and there's a lot of things that require, to be honest with you, it requires a lot of patience, diligence, knowledge, growth, like you being able to tolerate a lot of shit, and a lot of people can't do that. A lot of people can't. It's not for the soft-hearted. When you're doing TO work, it's not for the soft-hearted. It's not for the weak. I don't mean to sound like an asshole, but it's not. It's really not. It requires a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like when I took the loss for AOC 5, that shit hurt, but we got to keep going. You know what I'm saying? And I put myself out there. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So get back to the story. Like Melee players used to complain about 10 and 10, right? But they wanted entry to be 10, but they wanted venue fee to be 5. I used to fucking hate that shit. And you know what pisses me off the most is that them niggas used to complain about that shit was the same players that would use that will go buy weed, go buy liquor, or go buy bubble tea. I fucking hated that shit. And I used to look at them like, yo, you complain, but you're buying shit that you don't need to buy. You understand? It's optional. The same way entering these tournaments is optional, right? But people complaining about 10 and 10, but then you're wasting money. You're spending money on other shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, learn how to micromanage your money, and you wouldn't have this problem. But that shit, people are like that. They just need to speak with their wallet more and support the TOs and support people that are running these events. You know what I'm saying? It will help the growth of the FGC, real shit. They need to stop with this whole, TO shouldn't make money, pro players shouldn't be making money, all this other shit, man. Like, people are putting themselves out there to be able to either provide or entertain. Simple as that. So let's go with Jay Lucho. This will probably be answered before, but are you really hopeful for DBFZ is going to get rollback? I saw people saying that BB Tag and CF are getting it because of 2D models, because it's easier, and fighters use 3D models. What are your thoughts? I do think Dragon Ball FighterZ will get rollback. I really, really think that Shueisha has already been told about rollback and how people are still supporting the game. I really want to believe that. I could be completely wrong, by the way. But I want to believe that Arxis talked to Bandai, and then Bandai talked to Shueisha and told them, listen, man, we have a hit here. Like, let us keep, running this game. Let us keep milking it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people really want rollback for the game. People are still playing it. They're still watching it. So let us support it. And I'm hoping that Shueisha is like, all right, you know what? Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong, though. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm somewhat funny. Scroll down even more. Goes, this one is toward your stream. So seeing so many Dragon Ball fighters is your house. How does it feel to be where you from, where you started season 1 stream wise? Man, it's crazy, dude. I have a picture on my Facebook where like 2-3 years ago we was at 250 subs. And to be at how many subs we at now? 1,788 with 71 follows. 465 of you guys still here. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no video games being played. Obviously, it's late as a motherfucker, so I can understand why people left. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy. I will tell you never, because I never thought that we would get this big. Nah. Sometimes I talk a good game, but, not that I'm saying I got low self-esteem, but just more so I don't be believing in myself. You guys be believing in me before I believe in me. You know what I'm saying? And, like, Coach Steve hit me up today. He said, Bum, you don't know how many people actually love you. Like, he was telling me straight up. Like, he was like, you don't know how many people really love you and admire you and all this other stuff. And I was like, I appreciate you guys as well, man. You guys helped me to become the man that I am today. I'm not even joking. Like, real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, to shut down this whole thing of you cannot sustain and establish yourself from video games and be able to shut people down like that, is an amazing feeling. You know what I'm saying? I got you give me a few, Scamby. Well, you know what? I mean, do I have this connected? I do. You can call me. So, for you guys to be able to put me there, you know what I'm saying, is a blessing. It's something that I never thought that we would be at this point. You know what I'm saying? I'm able to pay bills. I'm able to support my mom and pay her bills, her hospital bills. Put food on the table. If I want to buy clothes, I can buy clothes. To buy fucking equipment that costs so much money. You know what I'm saying? And to have you guys just believe in me and trust me. You know what I'm saying? To be able to donate and sub and it's crazy. It's crazy. It's an unbelievable feeling, and I take it to the grave. I really do. I really fucking do. And that's why I work so hard. I know some of you guys be like, oh man, like this is like, do you sleep? And I do. It's all dependent. Sometimes I don't, and sometimes I do. You know what I'm saying? If I tell you I'm sleeping, though, I'm sleeping. Some people, it's my face, though. I got dark spots. That doesn't mean I don't sleep. You know what I'm saying? It just means that I that I grew up like a fucking raccoon. I can't tell you anything else. Even when I was younger, I had raccoon eyes. It'd be like that. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? As a human, you get those dark spots. You gotta go to, you gotta go to a specialist, an eye specialist, so they can get rid of that. It happens. Like, there's not much you can do about it. Some people grow with that. Some people they become bald headed really early. Some people get gray hair in the early 30s. It happens, man. My man, you did not call. You gotta call. You gotta call on. Let me call this fool. Yo. Yo. Does he even have a mic? I hung up. I don't even know if he has a mic. All right, let's see if we can hear him.
I just had being promoted with money.
You definitely made it. Yeah.
All right, what's up?
Yo, Bum. Koustics is the best. He's the best.
What's going
I'm
on?
sorry.
Talk to me.
Rest in peace to NLBC, bro.
Come on, man. We not out here to do that though. We're not here.
It's not that, but yo, this nigga petty as hell. He did it on purpose because of them.
I have no idea.
He literally said, "Remember when they banned me 3.5 years ago for this, that, and the third? That's why I hosted today." And I'm like, "Oh man." And
nah, but yeah, wait, hold up. Y'all can't listen. I just had this real talk. So you guys, all right, let me be extremely real because this is not good.
Talk to him, man, because that was crazy.
That's not good at all. Mind you, y'all know that I'm streaming, so y'all saying that is, y'all know they're gonna hear y'all now, right? So
well, I'm not the host. I'm the competitor. I chose to follow the money.
No, I understand. I understand, but that doesn't. I mean, if you know, that's not something that y'all should be doing, man. Right now, I just spoke about this with the stream, and I had Arturo and I had all of them, on stream, and this is y'all sounding like that. I'm gonna be real. That's not good. That's y'all gonna cause a lot of problems. Real shit. Y'all gonna cause a lot of problems.
I laughed because that was the most pettiest shit in the world I've ever heard in my entire life.
I mean, if Koustics don't get along with them, I can't say anything. That's on him. If they ban him, they ban him. But right now, in all honesty, listen, locals are not doing good. Period. And I was having this real talk. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. If he has any issues, listen, let me be extremely real. I don't fuck with Khalil at all. But I'm not gonna have problems with him. When I spoke to you about that, there's no reason for us to harbor hatred anymore. You understand? So the thing with Koustics, he shouldn't feel that way. At the end of the day, him saying that is not good. It's not good at all. I get that y'all got beef or y'all had beef or whatever the case may be, but that shit needs to be let go. You know what I'm saying? You got to see it like this. So, all right, Koustics had 25 or 30 people or 40 people, right? So what ends up happening if he declines? Now NLBC makes fun of him. You understand what I'm saying? So
I feel you.
We don't need to be like that. We don't need to be like that, including that shit should be buried. There shouldn't be no beef. We're beyond that point. I get it though. I get what he went through, and at that time and point, him and NLBC wasn't getting along, or him and Spooky wasn't getting along. Whatever the case may be, that shit needs to be let go, and that shit needs to be let go now. Cause right now, let me be extremely real. None of us are doing good. 25 to 30 people, to be real, is not good. It's numbers, yes, but as an esports arena, nigga, even 800, to be honest with you, me paying 800 towards OS is not good either. They probably wanna make 4,000 or 5,000 per day if possible to sustain a place like that. And it's the same thing for Brooklyn. So to be real, we're putting in some type of money, but even so, we're all on a decline or we're not doing good, period. We gotta cut that shit out, Scamby.
I'm just saying, I laughed because it reminded me of an episode of Chappelle Show. This nigga had $50 million, which you used it to get a grudge on someone. And I was like, that's God, petty at the same time.
But at the end of the day, Koustics is his own man, and if that's how he feels, that's how he feels. But I'll be real, that's not the way to go about things. I'm just being real.
I definitely chose Brooklyn for the prize money and the space.
Nah, I understand, but just know that
amazing choice, Scamby.
Yo, this nigga Koustics is ruthless. This nigga Koustics is ruthless. Well, just know that. Just know that now you're gonna have beef with NLBC. That's all I can say. So,
Listen,
because now they're gonna hear that and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, and now you're gonna have beef.
Listen.
It's nothing personal. It's all business at the end of the day.
Nigga, that was personal and business. What are you talking about?
Sometimes when you do business, personal things solve themselves.
I guess. I mean,
Exactly.
listen.
Listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, bum. I remember
Go
I
ahead.
talked to you. Remember I talked to you before I even started anything with Brooklyn, and I said, all right, I want to find a day that doesn't interfere with people at all. I checked. I looked at other people's tournaments. Talked to you. I even waited. I delayed because remember I was supposed to do this all the way back in October. I said, all right, I'm gonna delay this. I'm gonna take Wednesdays. Nobody's touching Wednesdays. No one was looking at Wednesdays. It's just quite unfortunate that it ended up on the same day as my event. I hope all events for the FGC do good. But a young nigga hungry and a young nigga gotta do what a young nigga gotta do. So if people, yeah, the coquito is really good. Anyway, so that's really about it. I hope the best for everyone. I don't harbor any harsh feelings at all. It's
So wait,
merely,
let me ask you something. And
yeah,
we always real.
yeah.
Do you feel NLBC did that at this like purposely did that at the same time since you mentioned it the way you did?
No, I absolutely don't think they even put me in their eye when they did theirs for Wednesday, which is
But at the end of the
why
day, but now it's like it's competition. You gotta do what you gotta do.
it's not competition. It's not. let's not say that right now. All right,
Oh my god.
we're not gonna say.
Yo,
That.
you know what though? Listen, you down for the beef? It is what it is.
I'm down to draw my line in the sand regarding New York. People know where my loyalties reside. Niggas know I'm from the house. I never interfere with the house. And listen, a nigga gotta grow. That's
No,
about it.
I hear that, but damn, you know this is gonna start some shit though, right? Like you know this, right?
Listen, Scamby the one that did the call. But if a deed is done, you might as well finish it, bro.
God damn. Oh, Koustics want all the smoke.
Listen, bro.
Listen,
bro.
we know. You want the smoke.
I already know Ernesto about to clip this. So what's up, Button Check? Y'all already know what it is. It got shout out to Button Check. Lopez, you the GOAT. But I'm just saying, we had the regional champion here in Nitro. We had a lot of, we had Scamby here. We had a really stacked, good bracket. I want to thank everybody that was helping out. I have no beef for anybody. But just so y'all know, from the future on, Wednesdays is Brooklyn days, brother. If you wasn't focusing on me now, you should open your eyes.
Damn.
The many saints of the house.
Damn.
All I ask now for all the work that I put in for the community, niggas gonna show me some respect sooner or later. That's it. That's
What the fuck is going on?
That's it.
Yo, I don't know what's going on. I'm mind fucked right now. I am mind. Listen,
Boom.
Wait. Before anything, listen.
Yeah.
Because the stream is a little bit lost. There was some problems with Koustics and NLBC for those that don't know. So this is more so, for those that didn't know, now y'all informed with what's going on. At the end of the day, I can see where Koustics is coming from. I just want all of us to like coexist and be able to do good. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I mean, this is how Koustics feels. So.
Don't get me wrong, I would love for all of us to coexist as one giant FGC unit and we all eat.
So what about coexist?
Coexist? I love them. I went to their place.
I know. I'm just saying. What about their events?
I mean, I've even tried to go to their events.
I know, like their events kind of conflict with other events. What if we talk to them and change their events to a different day?
I mean, listen, I'd be down if the entirety of New York just actually wants to work out a schedule where everyone takes a weekday like that. That would be lit. I would want something like that. I'm tired of all the infighting and cliques in the FGC. So if niggas want to do that and niggas want to fight and be cliquey, I can show them how cliquey we can be. Yeah, I did this shit with just me and Joe Rod. No sponsors. No years of experience behind us.
All right,
niggas can either show respect or we can start working together or we can start fighting. And I'm a scrapper. I ain't stopped when my pops died. I don't plan to stop now.
My man is a square button master. What is this event called?
We call this shit the square button massacre because it's that serious. So niggas can either work together or get eaten.
Oh.
That's it.
All right, all right,
You heard
all right. So
Get
my
y'all shit together. Get y'all shit together. We have too many opportunities in New York for people to be fighting like this. Cause now you see what happened when we pick fights and certain people win. And this is what happens. We could keep fighting.
oh
We
my
could keep fighting,
God, this
or we
nigga
can all
knows
work
his way
together.
out.
Print this shit. Look at this shit. Whatever y'all gotta do. Y'all niggas is vets in this shit, and y'all got beat by a fucking rookie.
Damn, he high off the chicken tenders too, bro. He go crazy with that.
Y'all can start working with the new blood, and we could get shit rolling, or y'all could get steamrolled. Choose one.
That's not my blood.
Oh,
Choose one.
Bro, nah, some guy just gave me
My DMs are open. I'm an open book. I ain't Hollywood. Y'all can talk to me.
how much you had to drink tonight?
Funny enough, I'm sober. I didn't drink anything. I was TOing both guilty. Both guilty gear and strive.
Both guilty get ass drop. I think you're
I mean guilty gear. Shut up, nigga. Guilty gear and Dragon Ball. I didn't have anything to drink.
I mean, I thought things were good with y'all.
Things are good when people don't. So things are good until someone speaks up. And honestly, niggas need to speak up now. And I chose now to speak up. Yeah. This click shit really annoying in the FGC. And niggas are wondering why they stay broke. You had a real talk about why offlines are dying. This is why. Yeah.
It's one of the reasons for sure.
I
know. I agree with you. The click shit is a little too much.
The click
though.
shit is corny. Absolutely
It is corny. It is corny. I agree with you, but I don't. Damn, but this right here is all right. Yeah, you know that Henry Senna's gonna listen to this, Spooky's gonna listen to this, and y'all about to digitally scrap.
They can listen to it, and if they took offense to my words of they should be working with other people,
they ain't no choice because you said they got beat by a young nigga. Nigga, that's beef.
That's not beef. That's reality. There are two players that signed up on challenge. We're here tonight.
But what if they crossplay?
That's it. We could work together, or we can just keep doing this shark eat shark shit.
After this conversation, they ain't gonna be. I promise you, Koustics, they ain't gonna be no working together. There's not gonna be no working together. I'm telling you this right now.
Listen,
I don't know where this is coming from. The why?
This shit been holding a long minute.
I hear you. I understand.
What did Dave Chappelle say? Why? Because I'm petty. And fortunate for me, my family's petty too.
Like if people really knew what I thought about these niggas, especially because a lot of these niggas, of course, and I said this before, didn't want to reach out until Koustics had clout or until Koustics got recognized. And now what? Now look at y'all niggas. Now y'all niggas like, let's chill. Let's work together on shit.
Nigga, Koustics said they was attracted to use a fish.
Oh, that's definitely Dragon God. That's definitely Dragon. Nigga said.
Yeah, Dragon God was over here.
Nah, I know. I hear him. He's here now. I heard him.
That show's still over here. You know why? Oh yeah, no. This isn't about not liking NLBC at all.
It's about choice.
It's about a choice for the FGC to work together or to keep doing stupid shit like this.
But you know, when you say things like this pushes people further away. This doesn't bring people closer.
No, you know why? Because niggas need to learn to eat their fucking ego. Damn. I've been pressing buttons for 10 years longer than the other kid. Show some respect. Shut the fuck up. The fuck up. I don't care how long you've been playing fighting games, nigga. I don't care. I don't care how long you've been running whatever shops you run.
That's like calling me a porn star because I've been fucking for 10 years.
This shit is evolving. Get with the fucking times. We have too many opportunities in here, in New York, especially.
I that I agree with. There is a lot of opportunities, opening up, but
it's kind of milky. I don't know how much New York people know. Jesus Christ. Hey, yo.
I mean, you had to let it out because you openly just said like, I was holding this shit in, and if
nigga, I've been holding this shit for about 3 years.
I know we spoke about it. I just thought that shit was, I thought shit was like, water under the bridge, but I didn't know you still. I get it
Nigga,
though.
you know
I get
why?
it.
Because I'm perfectly willing to put emotions aside to get the job done for the community and myself. And then afterwards, when the event is done, I can let everything out.
All right, I'm gonna hit you with some real shit because I love you, my brother, and
Uh huh.
please listen to this.
I'm listening.
Please listen very closely. How many people you had tonight?
We had none plus
All together, everybody, like spectators, everything.
the spectators plus we had about 40.
Okay, that's actually pretty decent number for the first one. Koustics, because your energy is on 1,000.
Yeah.
If the numbers start declining, it's going to smack you in the face extremely hard. So you need to work.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know this is about to
Nigga,
smack you real hard if you don't keep the numbers up. I'm just telling you.
I didn't go into the FGC to be a celebrity. I went into the FGC to do the shit that I love.
True.
Regardless.
You know what, Hollywood out here.
If people want to work so we can make, if people want to work together so that we can make doing what we love profitable and do it together, I'm perfectly fine with that. That's
Yeah,
it.
but just prepare because niggas are. I'm telling you, there's people
I know niggas are watching.
and they going and once
I know niggas are watching.
if those numbers decline, and it might happen. How you doing this weekly, monthly? How you doing this?
Monthly right now.
Okay, so you have you. If the numbers decline, it's going to hurt.
Absolutely.
And I just want you to be prepared because that's it. You already put the statement out there. You put yourself out there against NLBC. Somebody said the streets is watching. Absolutely. So they're watching. There ain't gonna be no friendship out of this. I'm telling you this right now as a very blunt person. This and I'm not getting in between y'all two.
Listen,
I didn't even know this shit was going on. I didn't even know you felt like that.
listen. I don't need friendship. I need people who want to get the work done for the FGC. That's it. I have no idea of friendship with these niggas.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
That's it. We can work together, build up the FGC. We cannot work together and let it be what it is. That's
there ain't gonna be no working together. I can tell you that much. There's not gonna be no working together. Yo, after you went off, hell no. I wouldn't. I would not. I'm being real. I would not. But at the end of the day, listen, I'm not one to tell you not to speak because I do the same thing. If I feel a certain way about something, then I'm gonna speak upon it. So I respect that part. At the end of the day, I respect that. But I thought y'all was cool though, man. I would love for y'all to be cool because I got mad love for Spooky. I got mad love for Henry and Art.
I have a lot of respect for what they've done for the community. Both Spooky, Henry, everybody that's a part of NLBC. They have my full respect. Absolutely. We still got to do shit better. That's it.
I hear you.
That's it. And if anyone says, well, there's no way to do things better or there's not possible, then honestly, we don't need them in the FGC. That's it. If you don't think there's a better model than what we're doing right now, that's it. We don't need you.
Nah, I hear you. I just this caught me super surprised. I know
it caught you off guard. I know it caught you.
Hell yeah, it did. Hell yeah, it did. I did not. But I just know that this is some new shit is gonna come my way.
Listen, I'm ready for this to be topic of the week. Button check, mad tweets. I'm ready for all that. Y'all know what my Twitter is. Y'all know where my DMs are. That's about it.
This is true, and I'm glad that that your event went well because I want every event to go well. I want everybody to do good. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a beautiful thing to see that. I listen. Let's be realistic. In this world today, not everybody's gonna get along. It is what it is. At the end of the day, you and NLBC, you and Spooky, you and Henry, you and Art, y'all don't get along. That's fine. Like I'm not expecting y'all to sing Kumbaya on the fire and be friendly.
It's not even a matter of us not getting along. It's a matter of me still remembering stuff and how badly it was done and how much I hated
I
Yeah,
know you spoke to me about it.
exactly.
I don't want to. I don't. I'll let you decide if you want to tell the stream or not. What happened, but I'm not gonna say it. But there was something that happened between them two clearly, stream
Yeah.
with Koustics and NLBC, which is why he feels the way he feels, and because he accomplished something good today, which is great. Is I guess it's more in a sense, um, you know, like, hey, I was able to accomplish something, and what I'm saying, I ain't let niggas stop me. Is that where we at?
That's where we at, bro. If we
Okay.
if you approach things with the mindset of innovation and trying to do things a bit better than you possibly can, you can make the FGC better. That's it.
You
If
got it.
niggas don't want to do, if niggas don't want to do that, and that's it. I
You got.
can't convince them. I can't convince them to change what they want to do. I'm not trying to convince anyone to like me. I've never worried about if niggas like me.
No, I know.
First of all,
That's the
yeah,
we know
that.
that.
Oh
We
yeah,
know.
I've never worried about if niggas like me.
We
I
already
worry
know that.
I worried about making sure the job I do and what I bring to the FGC is the best that I can do and that is better for the community. If people want to help me do that, or if people want to just not help do that, that's their choice. But I
I
only want to work. I want
I'm
to. If I want to work with people that want to do better, and I
I,
want to do
I'm
more.
I'm gonna tell you this. Now people are wondering what's going on. Now that you put it out there, people, it's up to you. You want to put it out there.
Oh, okay, all right. So I'll tell the
So
story because at this point.
it's
So
cause I think even like with NLBC, they probably would be a little confused. I
yeah.
mean clearly it was done to you, but it's
So
up to you. So
So people don't know. It was about like season one of Dragon Ball that I was trying to do commentary for a lot of spots. But of course, when when you first come into FGC, if you don't have clout or you're not a top player, niggas treat you different. That's a fact. There's no changes on that. There's very few exceptions. But unless you have a certain level of clout or skill, people want to treat you different. When I first tried to do commentary, um, I remember I was given like a random chance at NLBC just because like I think like someone just wasn't there that night, right? And and what happened was I did the commentary. I remember I remember that night. The chat was like half and half on it because of course I'm young and embracing, right? And I think like one of the things was like niggas mocking me, like literally like the next week over. Like one of them was even like Nakiel and them like on stream just calling me like fucking RB's yipes or some shit. Like I didn't give a fuck. I'm like, I bet, right? And then I get told, oh, I'm banned from NLBC commentary because I'm like the worst commentator ever heard, ever, right? So I'm like, all right, I'll just work on my commentary, do what's up, maybe try to come back. I was never given another chance. No one ever told me what was wrong with my commentary. No one told me what to do to improve. All nigga did was tell me, oh, you're garbage. Don't ever try to get back on commentary. That's it. Right? So that lit a fire under me. I'm like, all right, bet. I'll do what Koustics do best. Work through it. If anybody knows what I do, I'm for my work ethic. I will grind. I did that. I got better at the game. I got better at commentary. I started doing stuff with you at the house. And then all of a sudden, now I'm cool with people. I'm not trying to hear that. You didn't give me a chance to improve. You didn't want to. You didn't want to tell me how I could improve. And at that time, I wasn't even. I don't even think I was 18. I was probably like 16 at the time. Like I was still really young because I'm only 22 now. And Dragon Ball's been out. Actually, no. I was probably like 18 at the time, right?
yeah, he was like around that
Yeah,
age.
I was around that age. I was 18, like literally just new, especially new to the FGC because Dragon Ball was my first fighting game. If you go into a new community and literally like within like your first, and this like maybe like my first like three tournaments. This probably like yeah, this is like my first three tournaments, and that's how you get introduced to the FGC. That shit leaves a bad taste in your mouth. That shit leaves a terrible taste in your mouth. So then I started watching the FGC. I started watching how people move in cliques and groups. Like not to sound like really weird about it, but I chose to be around you out of everybody else because you kept it real. You kept it real with the people around you. You kept it real with your community,
To this
and that's
day,
why.
listen,
Huh?
for those that don't know, I was people wanted me to kick out Koustics, right? And
Uh huh.
and
Niggas,
and and, and,
absolutely.
and I,
I
and
I'll
I
never forget them. Oh,
and
continue,
and
continue. Though.
and I legit took Koustics to the hallway instead of kicking him out and banning him or anything. I actually, yeah, I'm being dead serious. This is a true story, guys. And I don't talk about these things, but I took Koustics to the. I had him leave last, as a matter of fact. I had
Yep.
him leave last, and I took him to the hallway, and then me and him spoke, and I said, you be mad fucking loud, but I get it though. Like the energy is real, and I'm not gonna do that. I just want you to just bring it down a notch. You know what I'm saying? And then it's crazy because this is the first time I actually had a serious talk with Koustics, and
Mm-hmm.
there was no screaming. It was just like this. What Koustics is doing right now, it was a real talk. I said, I like this nigga right here. You know what I'm saying? This is good shit. And from there, the growth has just been mad real. Like, and that's the thing. You guys already know. I don't quit on people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad to actually be there for Koustics and the growth. And then he hit me up. It was random. I remember he's like, "Yo, let me commentate for the online tournaments." And I said, "All right." And then that was it. It was literally like that. Like he asked me, and y'all know me. Y'all know how I operate. Like I want people to grow. I want people to be able to expand upon themselves. And Koustics he wasn't scared to. Like I tell you guys, don't be scared to put yourself out there. And you know what I'm saying? Look at the growth from Koustics. He's hosting an event at Brooklyn. But continue.
Yeah. So like I was like, all right, Bum is one of the few people that like kept it real with me, and then like his first thing wasn't just to turn me away because it would potentially like detract people from Bum. He was like, no, I'll talk to him. Talk about what you do. You need to be a little bit less loud, a little bit less abrasive with people. You need to stop jumping in up and around the fucking house just because you getting hyped. All right. Now everybody's gonna be cool with you, Koustics. You can't approach everyone and just start yelling and doing jokes. I'm like, all right, yep, Bum, you giving 100% real advice. I'll work on it. Boom, and that's it. That's what the FGC needs to be like. Don't see people for what they are, right? Or even for what they could potentially be. See people for what you think they should get, right? Or what they deserve to get.
Yeah.
Like a lot of y'all, like it just bothered me. It bothered me. I still kept it in to this day.
I didn't know that though. Cause to be honest, stream, I was like, yo, I told him straight up. I said, yo, like this is real OD talk. I said, Spooky's a really good guy. I said, like, me and him had our troubles back in the days, and it was somebody else that manipulated that. Like people don't know that it was actually the beef was manufactured because legit two motherfuckers did not like me, and they said a bunch of bullshit, and they sent a clip instead of sending the entire thing. You know what I'm saying? And me and Spooky ended up having that beef, and then when me and him actually spoke, I'm like, yo, Spooky's actually a good guy. You know what I'm saying? And I love the person that he is. He's actually genuinely a good guy, like real shit. And to this day, I got love for Spooky for sure, and Art. Like those two definitely looked out for me. You know what I'm saying? That's why, with this whole thing, I want Koustics to like, in a sense, get over it and be able to get over that hurdle, that bridge, and be able to be cool. But at the same time, I understand, like, if a situation like that happened to me and it made me feel like shit, I would harbor it really hard too. So I'm not one to tell somebody not to feel like that when somebody makes you feel like shit. The shit hurts. It really does. And I don't blame them for feeling like that. You know? So I get it. I understand completely, Koustics. I just didn't know that you still, had that harbored within and it was still bothering you to this day,
Bro, listen, I am a creature with a long memory, bro. I'm a creature with a long memory. I don't talk about it much, but I always just remember. I remember what people do for me. I remember what people do against me, and like I won't let it go in front of business like immediately, but like there's only like sooner or later there's a breaking point.
Yeah. Damn. I didn't know. I thought because when we spoke, I was like, I hope you guys, y'all not in that same situation, but now I know that it's
I
still.
mean, I'll be honest. It's really not even like that much. Cause like I've seen Smoothie and Arturo at other events, and we've been cordial. Like there's no real beef between us. My
Oh,
beef
they're
is
gonna be
more with
now though. There's gonna be now.
my beef. Listen, if they wanted to be not beef now, they could do it. My problem was with the ideology that they may not have even noticed, but that they were holding in FGC. That shit is ass. That shit is garbage.
Yeah. Nah, I hear you. I hear you. I definitely understand. The click shit. Not saying that NLBC does it or anybody, but there is click shit in the FGC, and it goes a little hard. Like that's
Go a
in New
little
York.
hard. Go a
Yeah,
little hard.
nah, it go hard. It go hard. It does. And that's another thing that I want to eliminate too. Like people need to stop doing that shit. Just because you're good doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying? Let me be extremely real, and Koustics can vouch for me. Nitro almost went down that route, guys. Almost. And we
So close. Be
it,
honest, there's times where he acted like I wanted to hit him in the face because he reminded me of everything I hated.
yeah, people don't know that though, but Nitro almost went down that route, and I had a 2-hour talk with him to not be like that. And it's crazy that I got through to him, and he actually listened, and he's a beautiful human now. He's a beautiful human. But I remember when Nitro, y'all don't know, and I think it made him better that he's like that. Like he's down to train with anybody now. You know, he don't worry about that celebrity status. He don't care about that shit. Like his mindset is not like that. But you asking what Nitro did, he almost went down the route of like I only chill with good players and shit like that. That's the route he was going because he's good. You know what I'm saying? So he almost went down that route, and then you know I had to talk with him for over 2 hours, and you know he started seeing a lot of things that I was saying, and it helped him to grow, and ever since that talk, I kid you not, he has changed completely, and I'm so happy of his success and proud of the type of person that he is today. How does one become that way? When you have mass success, you tend to let it get to your head, and that success can fuck you over it. So Nitro was beating everybody, and then just felt like he was just too good to be around people, and that's the wrong thing to do. That's how you push away people. Nitro's young though; he's like 17 or something like that. So, or 18. So Nitro being young, you know, you're still learning about a whole bunch of shit in life. That's why I always say Koustics is young, but he has a much older mentality than a lot of people.
Luigi has good defense. I was like, so does Nitro. Yeah, but he's not good.
Where you at anyway?
No, we still at Brooklyn.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I hear. Yeah, it sounds like y'all partying, like y'all drinking and shit.
Bro, not to do an advertisement, but it's a pretty nice spot.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You can talk about it. I'm not at OS.
We got fully. Oh yeah, you're right. We have fully functional PCs with Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball, all Tekken, all the other games you can think of. We got all the battle royales you can want. We got Halo Infinite. We got alcohol. We got food. We have a fully functioning kitchen. Shit is the dope spot. You've been here. We have consoles, everything. Now I fully work here now. So if people ever want to come through,
that it is. It is definitely a beautiful spot. It's a spot that I think competitively is really good. I think competitively is actually better than OS. OS is just, well, they both in a really good location, but OS is just in the middle, which is like good. You know what I'm saying? But nah, Brooklyn is OD. Both Brooklyn and it's Brooklyn with a no D. Take out the D. It's just Brooklyn. Like, you know, like the land center. Like
yeah, to play on words.
He said, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but how long y'all staying there for?
Nigga, we're leaving now because Joe has to drive us home. So I have to like close a bunch of stream shit and then we're leaving.
Oh, Joe's the best.
Joe is absolutely the best.
Joe is the best. Joe is gonna drive everybody home, by the way, stream.
Yup. Listen, Joe Rod Gaming is the best. I just gotta hold that. Joe Rod Gaming is actually the best sponsor in the FGC right now.
Joe Rod is legit about to take everybody home. He's got like, and then he has to go home.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Right, Joe.
There's no lie there. There's really no lie.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, I got you. All right,
But
but yeah, we're about to leave right now. Thank you for letting me vent on your stream, Bum.
nah. Of course, of course. I like it's to be honest, it's good that you get that out the way. Cause like let's say for the reason why I want you to talk about it, cause let's say like Art, Spooky, Henry, they're gonna catch wind of this for sure. It's
Oh yeah,
100%.
for
But
sure.
if they don't know,
I imagine people are clipping and sending it to their DMs as we speak.
Shitstorm now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Joe, I'm about to do it to me, bro.
I see. I see.
About to get bodied.
Oh my god. So like at the end of the day, it's good that you put the reasons why you feel this way, and hopefully y'all can hash it out, man. Like at the sometimes it has to be like this for people to be able to, not saying for you guys to just be buddy buddy, no, but like now like if they do want to apologize, or you guys just do want to be able to talk things out, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be, at least now it's out there in the open and you guys can figure it out one way or another. I'm not going to be in the middle, because I got love for all of you guys. I'm not trying to be in that, I got my own shit to be worried about, so at the end of the day, I just want you guys to be good. Like I said though, if next month the numbers ain't good, nigga, be prepared. Niggas is going to come after you. I'm just saying.
I know.
Yeah, so just make sure you stay hungry. You pulling up Friday?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, so I'll see you Friday. We'll talk then. We got some business to discuss anyway, so
All right.
I'll see you Friday. Good talking to you. Tell Scamby, go to hell.
Yeah. That's Scamby's fault when you think about it. Actually.
Yeah, so I'll holler at y'all later. Have a good night. Have fun, by the way. I don't know where y'all going. Y'all going out?
We go home. I got school in the morning. In case everybody want Koustics is also going to be doing taxes starting in January. So if y'all need your FGC taxes done, holla at your boy.
Oh shit! At where exactly?
It's going to be Liberty Tax, but sometimes a brother got to do stuff on the side.
I said at where, like your Twitter and shit.
Oh, at where? Oh, on Koustics.
There you go. And now where at? What location?
Oh, Liberty Tax. It's going to be in Brooklyn.
Liberty.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. I'll see you Friday though. Good shit with the event, man. It sucked to hear that. I didn't know you felt like that. I didn't know there was still tension and all types of shit going on. But hey, it'd be like that. We all human, and it'd be like that from time to time. So, and I think you caught people off guard because people used to you being the funny guy and all that stuff. So to hear this, now people get to see a more serious side of Koustics. Hello? Damn. I mean, I was just saying you ain't had to disappear. Oh, nigga hung up on me, motherfucker. Well, it be like that, I guess. And nigga ain't even say, he said, nigga, when am I ever serious? Bleep, bleep. Oh man, jeez. One thing, I do want to say this one thing. I don't know why people always compare commentators to Yipes. Like they feel like if you get hype, is you're copying Yipes. Hype is a human feeling that everybody feels. You know what I'm saying? And it's really weird for the comparison to always happen. Because so I saw Jake Ryan when he was commentating, and people was like, they were saying like Yipes Ryan or some other shit. And I'm like, why do you guys always do that? I get it. Like Yipes kind of like is like the pioneer of commentary and all this other shit. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? But why the fuck do people always compare? Like the energy. First of all, people that live in New York is gonna have the same lingo. You understand? Yeah, and it's a universal feeling. When you hype and you see something, depending on the type of person you are, that's how you're gonna be. You know what I'm saying? But people feel like if you're screaming or you saying like you got certain words, certain lingo, you know what I'm saying? It's a Yipes thing, and I'm like, but no, it's not. It's just how people talk. You know what I'm saying? People don't always have to fucking compare. It's actually crazy as shit. It's so silly. So, I remember I was going through that like back in the days when I started streaming, and people would compare me to Spooky, and I'm like, nah, but I'm definitely, because I'm streaming, but I'm definitely myself. I do things like really different, like this question shit. Nobody really does that. You know what I'm saying? Or doing these calls and stuff like that. Nobody really does that. Like my shit is like really different, but people tend to want to compare and do all types of shit, which is it's crazy. Romanova was definitely drunk, by the way. Free. Absolutely free. She was drunk. She was body. Body. You know what I'm saying? And I get it though. Like there's people that's gonna actually have shit from Yipes. For sure. But at the same time, it's like people do that. People just like being assholes and like comparing and all that. Even when they're not the same, different styles, different lingo, different ways of talking, different style of wear and all this shit, people will still compare. So it is what it is at the end of the day. I didn't know that Koustics had. So obviously this was like behind the scenes. Like y'all didn't even know that I had that talk with Koustics, right? Like y'all didn't even know that I had that talk. Well, let me put this away for now. Y'all didn't even know that I had that talk with Koustics, So, I tell y'all, I tend to keep a lot of things behind the scenes. I already knew about the beef with Spooky and Koustics. I already knew, the beef with him and NLBC and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I don't. People be thinking that I like the drama. I don't like drama. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm gonna call shit out. So, I didn't know that he still felt that way, but I get it though. You definitely told us about the Koustics talk before. Oh yeah, I did. That was a while back though. Like I told you that I took him to the hallway and spoke to him, right? Like I made sure that he was the last person to leave, and niggas really wanted him to be booted. I'm not gonna say names, but it's niggas that I don't get along with. I could tell you that much. So that should put two and two together. And they were one of the first people that wanted him out of the shit. So, I mean, Lem, he said it. He said it. So, did you know that if you teach a man to fish, he will be fed for a day? But if you fish a man to teach a day, what? If you fish a man to teach a day, what? Nigga, what are you saying? But if you teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. That's what you meant to say. So, oh man, yeah, he said teach a fish to fish for humans. I don't know what he was saying. Oh man, these real talks, man. Yo, I don't know what that was random. Nigga, Scammy just came out of nowhere. Nigga said, Koustics said this and that. I was like, wait, what? Why? Oh, that's just somebody said clipped and sent. So I guess niggas send it to Spooky or whatever. I don't know, man. At the end of the day, now Koustics has put himself out there. Some people right now are loving Koustics even more, the same, or now some of you guys, I seen some of you guys be like, nah, fuck Koustics, yo, I'm not fucking with him no more. They be like that, man. Some people are like that. So I don't. If you don't fuck with him no more, I don't blame you. If you love him even more, I don't blame you. So it is what it is. That shit. That like, I just hope that they can hash things out and not be, because I don't think Spooky was feeling like that to begin with anyway. But like now, you're definitely going to have. There's no way that they're gonna want to be friends with him, or be cordial, or be cool. Only problem I ever had with Koustics when he was talking shit in bracket, then proceeded to lose to me. Oh man, yeah. So he has to know. He has to know that that shit right there is about to be some shit. Unless it just gets ignored, which is possible, but you know, um, yeah, people are definitely gonna want his downfall. And the thing is, him hosting. That's why I kept it mad real. You know what I'm saying? I told him, I said, "Yo, dude, now people are gonna be paying attention to you, and if you fail, oh, oh, they going to come after you hard." So I really hope shit don't start declining, because that's exactly what we was talking about, like just New York declining, and like yeah, you had the numbers for now, you know, but what if you don't have those numbers for next month and the month after and the month after? But yeah, that's why I told him to explain himself, because you can't just throw it out there and not explain yourself. You don't explain yourself, people are just going to think that he was an asshole. But I already knew why. That's why I was like, all right, I see how people are getting in the chat. Let him talk. Let him speak his piece real quick. So, I wanted that to be cleared at least. Now after he said how he feels and the reason why, if you still fuck with him, great. And now if you change and you like, nah, I can't. I understand as well. So. I'm scared NLBC might just gang up a community against him. It might. So, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I mean, Cloud 805, like 2 times within the last 2 months, actually hosted me. So, I don't know. Listen, man, I'm not trying to hate or dislike anybody, whether it's Cloud, Sajam, Giuna, whoever. I don't have hatred towards anybody, to be honest with y'all. I don't. That shit had me heated when they were doing all that nonsense, though. I could tell you that much, but nah, I told y'all, like the same thing that I'm telling Koustics. I don't harbor that hatred towards people for that long. There's no point. You know what I'm saying? I got my own shit to worry about. If niggas don't like me, then niggas don't like me. There's not much I can do. I could tell you they're not going to tell me in front of my face. They definitely won't. I could tell you that much. I bet you it'll be real silent. At the end of the day, I'm not. I don't even want to be like that though. I mean, like I said, Cloud sent me 2 raids, and they were both like over 500. He could have raided anybody else, so I guess Cloud likes me. I don't know. I don't know. So, at the end of the day, like I said, I don't have hatred towards any of them. I'll repeat, any of them. The names that I just said, Majin Obama, Giuna, Sajam, Cloud, whoever else, I don't harbor no hatred, man. I'm done with that shit. Listen, I'm 36 years old, man. I got shit to worry about beyond people being mad for whatever point. Remember when Giuna made a whole video on why the FGC making tier lists was toxic, then got signed to Panda and made tier list videos? Yeah. I would trust me when I say I was sent that, but I won't go any further than that. I won't go any further. Everybody fucking sucks, and I'm gonna be the best to get fuck these niggas. That's what I'm talking about, 40. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Let's go. I just want I think in all honesty, I think people matured a little bit more, but we'll see in due time. I don't know why I had hatred towards me. You know what I'm saying? But it's clearly not like that now. So, sensing it. All the people I mentioned, there was something. There was something. There was definitely something. I didn't understand why, because I was just a nigga just hosting events and just trying to provide entertainment. So, I'm trying to find the hatred again in my heart. That's what I used to win. I hate these niggas, bum. I hear you. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's do what we gotta do. Yo, I still remember when Faulty Stank Ass was getting watched by Naki on the daily. I mean, Naki was just fucking up people in general. So, I hate you when you threaten us. My goodness. The hatred has never left me. Let's get back to these questions because I want to get through them and then be done. So Trigon goes, why the fuck won't Shugeisha listen to us? DBFZ might be the best fighting game of all time, but they won't listen to us. It's their IP. It's their baby. So you have to see it like this. Companies tend to just want to do their own shit, and they don't care what people think. So that's pretty much it. Weeks go, what's going on? Just chilling, dude. Just doing these Q&As and, talking with our people, pretty much. What is the future and changes for Bum1six3 channel? I want to definitely do more single-player content, more co-op content. I want to just, just work on me. To be honest with y'all, and this is to be super duper blunt, I didn't think people would be interested in my type of content because, like, when I did Overwatch, I will only get like 40 people. When I played like other games, I will only get like 50 people. Now we at a point that I'm doing like a real talk and we have 500 people watching, and I'm amazed because I didn't think people was interested in Bum as the content creator. I thought people was only interested in Bum as either the player or Bum as the TO, but not ever as Bum, the content creator, playing other games and getting tons of viewers like right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, even Back for Blood, we got like 150, which is Back for Blood. I saw the changes, dude. I saw the changes, which is fucking crazy as shit. I cannot wait. I'm going to play it Sunday. No, Back for Blood is actually really OD right now. The changes are godlike. They did a lot of changes, not to change subjects, but Back for Blood actually got a shitload of changes. So I'm interested in Bum the Overwatch 2 Pro in 2022 if the game even comes out at that time. But yeah, eventually, like Overwatch, we started getting like over 200 viewers, which was impressive. And now we're doing real talks and we're getting 500 viewers, which is crazy. We had for the restream. The first day we had 980 viewers. Then the second restream we had 1,400 for the DBFZ World Championship, which was crazy. And then for the restream of the Video Game Awards, what we had 400, 500. So it's been crazy. Like, to see this growth, to see you guys here. I'm not even playing a video game, but I think when I played a game, yesterday we have almost 400 people for Dragon Ball. I'm bugging out. Yeah, so. Just working on me more. Just pretty much working on me more, Dark. What is your main problems with Battle for the Grid? Very interesting. The TODs. TODs are atrocious, man. I fucking hate that you can TOD off of everything, and it seems like there's always a glitch. Every time they come out with a patch, there's always a game-breaking glitch, and I don't understand why. I don't understand, but it is what it is. If there was, I kid you not, if there was no TODs in that game, I would legit play it for real, for real. I think the game is fun, but like to TOD off of a nigga breathing on you or sneezing on you is crazy. Nope, can't do it. I don't find that fun. So Persona said, do you think negative FGC content creators like LTG should be able to thrive in 2022 and forward? I think they should be able to thrive if they entertaining people. If they entertaining people, whether they being toxic, being positive, however, if they generated those viewers and those viewers want to support, then let it be. Let it be. It doesn't matter if he's negative. At the end of the day, that's his content. That's how he wants to go about things. Who am I to tell him he shouldn't generate revenue? Nah, because what I may view as toxic and negative, some people may view this stream as toxic and negative, or too ghetto, or whatever the case may be. So at the end of the day, he gonna do what he gonna do, and if he is getting money off of it, and it's not causing harm to people, like to the extent that they want to hurt him or they want to hurt themselves or whatever, I mean, he should be fine. At the end of the day, he's helping the FGC one way or another. I don't have nothing against him. Besides when I seen the comment like about black people when he's black, I thought that was kind of crazy, but it is what it is at the end of the day. Scrub Daddy Lee goes, when are you gonna let me TO Blaze Blue for you? So I'm looking forward to hosting that game, but I need to get this computer in due time. I want to see if like maybe we get any prices taken down, like they reduced the pricing on the computers, and if not, then I'm just gonna have to purchase it or try to get a little bit more. We'll see what's up though, because taxes and all that shit is even more money than I expected. But I definitely am interested in Blaze Blue. I actually was gonna play that today, but I said let me do this real talk. So Isaiah said, next year I'm starting college. Is there a good way to balance family, friends, school, and hobbies? Absolutely. But that's up to you to figure out. School is going to be very important. Hobbies is something that's wanted, not needed. And family and friends, just being able to talk to them and seeing their schedules and figuring out your schedule, you guys can figure out something. But, yeah, it's not going to be easy, but you can figure it out for sure. Louis said, what about Halo? I have not played Halo yet, but I do want to play Halo. I think is a fun-looking game, and I do like first-person games, first-person shooters, but, in due time we will see. And that's a game that you can play on controller, funny enough. So in due time we will see. I definitely like Halo, but I want to focus on fighting games first before anything else. Frodo J says, what do you think about the FGC as a whole? Can you do content-wise as a whole? Can do content-wise to grow, like to diversify it, because a lot of content is pretty stale, and I think that's why it has trouble growing. Yeah. So for example, like see, I'm doing something different and it's actually working, right? So I just said I'm gonna do something that I don't really see people do, and that's talk with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Have you guys ask me questions and I answer them, because you guys know that I'm gonna be upfront about it and talk about it and go from there. And it seems to be working really well. There's a whole bunch of you guys here at 1:41 a.m., which is kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? And to have 450 people be here, is a blessing, and I appreciate you guys like OD. So Bulletproof goes, you gotta let us know how Bandai feels about you. I don't know how they feel about me. I just know that I'm not working with them until we see changes. Like I want them to really, communicate with the communities and make better events. Like this community event was trash, man. I'm being real. Like that how was this a community event and they did not even converse with the community at all? It's crazy. It didn't make no sense to me, but I don't know how they feel about me. I'm hoping that, there are changes and they do better for the communities, because we care. It's clear that we fucking care. So I want changes to be done. Do you think the FTC feds are watching you for ideas? Absolutely. I actually think that I pioneered a bunch of things, from ways of making money to how events are being ran to even a bit of commentary. I mean, the slogans I say, I see them being said in commentary. The way I run events, I think people are definitely watching. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to see it like this. At the end of the day, people may view me as ghetto or whatever the case may be, but I think we can all agree that I definitely helped to pioneer a lot of the FGC, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Into what it is. But that doesn't mean that other people have not. Most definitely. Most fucking definitely. You know what I'm saying? And most definitely I copied and paste certain things. And I'm not, there's no, if anybody lies about copying and pasting, you're full of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about that. Like, I'll be honest, like, it's good to copy and paste from time to time if it works. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. But to be able to innovate your own things is, I think, which is really, really important. And I managed to do that not only with my offline events, but my online events as well, to make them feel unique and feel different and apply things such as like random interviews with players, right? Like nobody was doing that. Nobody was interviewing players, you know what I'm saying, and having the beef and all that other shit go on and all the craziness. Nobody was doing that. You know what I'm saying? The punchlines and all that stuff, nobody was doing that. So, or at least I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But besides that, yeah, for sure. For sure. But it's no different than like me looking at, I don't really look at fighting game streams like that for ideas. I more so, like, for example, I pay attention to anybody that's like big, like Amarath or I think it was Soda Poppin' or Box Soup. I pay attention to how they run things because I like how they go about streaming. And the thing is, I'm getting better at it, but I still suck. I still suck at playing games and talking, but I'm trying to get good with it. These people can play video games and talk at the same time. And excuse me, and I think that's the one thing that I'm missing right now is being able to play the game and converse with you guys at the same time. And I feel like once I master that, I think my viewership will definitely go up because I noticed people are here because I'm able to talk with you guys. You understand? But when I play the game, I realize I'm not talking with you guys. But I think that's the reason why Overwatch started growing. It's because even though I wasn't talking with you guys, I was talking to people in Overwatch, and it caught on to a lot of people. So we went from 30 viewers to 40 to 60 to 90 to 120, 150, and then it skyrocketed to 200 consistently. So people seeing that I was just talking shit with the racist people and all that other stuff, even though I wasn't talking to my stream, I was still communicating and I was still talking. And you know what I'm saying? And eventually that picked up. So what I used to say when I hammered down people, I don't even remember. But I know I used to say some shit and people used to get hype in Overwatch. I don't know. I just was going in, man. And that's pretty much it. But yeah, a whole bunch of people got shit that people take. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. I just wanna step it up as far as playing the game and communicating. I don't know what I used to scream though. I really don't. I know I used to do something. Oh, whenever we got the 6-man kill, right? Whenever we got the 6-man kill, something like that. I don't remember what I used to say though. It's long gone now. Did I used to say A or something like that? 6-man was, yeah, it was something. The big sneak. I had mad lines for that game. No, you literally screamed. It was A. Oh man, yeah, I used to go fucking ham. I hope Overwatch 2 is fun. I hope it's fun, man. You know, we'll see in due time. I'll be checking out Halo though. I'll definitely be checking it out. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember. Correct. Whenever we got the 6-man kill, I remember now. I used to definitely scream just like that, guys. With the rise of a cleaner esports scene, do you think locals should be held up to the same standards, or should they be allowed to thrive as their own separate scene? I don't like the idea of dividing the two, but I personally believe the current state of the FGC is lacking some of the rawness that was there in the earlier years. Very nice question, by the way, One Milk. I think it should be separated. Absolutely. I would not ever become esports. Like, I will be G-Sports. See, so the difference is G-Sports is we can contain ourselves, but still be ourselves. You understand what I'm saying? Still scream, still act the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And still have people talk shit. That's G-Sports. Keeping the essence of the FGC. The thing with esports is there's no keeping that essence. A lot of the times they don't want people to be themselves, and I don't like that. So I think the scene should definitely be separate and stay like that. I miss Overwatch as well, man. I miss playing Overwatch while you guys are watching. I miss the fuck out of that. And maybe one day we'll see, man. Like I said, we just gotta wait for Overwatch 2. Since you play multiple genres, gaming genres that has a competitive scene, what isn't the FGC doing that other games are doing that make them so mainstream? Selling a lot of shit. Oh, this is a beautiful question as well. Selling whatever they can sell, right? That's number one. Number two, uh, shooter games, RTS, they tend to sell a lot of content. They sell a lot of content. And mind you, the other thing too is rank matters a lot. You tend to win things when you play rank, and fighting games still has not fucking applied that at all. So I think fighting games should have it that when you like every 3 months, the top ranker players, they get like special skins that makes them stand out from other players, special iconic tags, and all types of shit that you can only get by playing rank. Make people feel rewarded for the grind on rank. They don't do that, man. Rank just feels like you're just playing. You're playing, and then you play good people as you rank up, but you're not really accomplishing anything besides just playing other good players. We need to go beyond that, man. Yeah, it has a little bit of that, but that's not enough. That's nowhere near enough. So Griff goes, being one of the community faces of DBFZ, do you think Bandai should listen to you more and others' feedback more seriously in terms of growing, developing the community? Secondly, if Bandai approach you, what would you say to them? Absolutely. Oh, you guys got some really good fucking questions. Yes, I do think they should listen to me a lot more. Listen to me a lot more. Yeah. And I would tell them straight up, they're fucking up. They're not selling content. How do you not capitalize on that? The way they ran this community event can be way better. They could take notes from Capcom. You know what I'm saying? So there's things that they can do differently to appeal to more people. Hell yeah. And convince Shueisha to put rollback. Definitely. So those are the things that I would definitely suggest, and I definitely think they should listen to me a lot more. Are they going to? Secretly. Not outright. Do you think we need to restructure the whole tournament scene in the FGC? For example, get rid of weeklies and switch it up to, I don't know, just monthlies or majors or whatever? No. I think weeklies should be a thing no matter what. This helps consistency with the scene. This helps for people to grow. You know what I'm saying? Doing it monthly, I think you could do both weeklies and monthly. Have weeklies, do maybe like 3 weeks like of a Friday, right? Like for example, me, and then do that one Saturday, which is the monthly. But let people know, hey, we're doing a monthly. Maybe charge a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And build up like a Matcherino. Build up the Matcherino and do all types of shit. So that way people can come out and prepare for that event. I think it should be both, to be honest with you. So I don't think we should change. We shouldn't restructure in that way. We should restructure in other ways. But as of right now, I think that's kind of like the way to go. I think that's absolutely the way to go. What came first, the chicken or the egg? The chicken. Because the chicken was fucking, and then they made the egg. Do you like boba tea? I don't know what the fuck boba tea is. Are you going to host West Coast tournaments in the future? All depending, but first things first, East Coast comes first. That's where I'm from. That's what I need to take care of. So, let me handle all that, then I can figure out shit. It's crazy because you guys have West Coast TOs. I don't know what's going on in the West Coast, man. But y'all guys got West Coast TOs, man, and they put it in work for sure. So I appreciate that though. I appreciate you guys thinking about me as far as tournaments. Especially in another country or another state, like it means a lot. Another region. So thank you. I thank you a lot for thinking about me as far as that. So if you was an ambassador, which state or city will you promote major fighting game tournaments? New York City, Cali, Vegas, Texas, Louisiana, Miami, Boston, Philly, Those are like my main places for now. I don't want to go any further than that. I think those are like the main places that I will host like tournaments in. Any advice in jumping in by yourself to tournament big events? It's awkward to me getting to these events by myself. Just go out there and make friends. You know what I'm saying? Just when you play, the perfect time is literally when you're playing in tournament and whoever you play, you know. Oh, in Atlanta, yeah, Atlanta too, for sure. The perfect time, the perfect time to the perfect time to talk to these people is when you win or lose, or when you're next to somebody. Just bring up a conversation. Some people will respond and some people won't. You know what I'm saying? But put yourself out there. Don't be afraid. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's gonna respond to you. It's just that's their choice. But when somebody responds, just talk back. Just be you, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to talk to people and open yourself up. Is there any more? That's it. Okay, so these are the last three questions. All right, so we're almost done. Hey, Bum, I was just curious how you feel pioneering and honestly creating the recipe for strong community and producing strong players in the FGC. How far do you see G Sports going, and how long before recognized on a higher level than it is now? Last one, number one game what you want with rollback if it had the fan base aside from DBFZ. Damn. Okay, this is really good as well. I feel blessed. I feel great, that I was able to, pioneer a lot of stuff and create things for the community, which I didn't think people would like, but the simple fact that people do like it, it means a lot to me. I can see G Sports going extremely far because we keep the essence of the FGC and we let people be who they want to be. We don't ask for anybody to change who they are at all. And I think G Sports has a huge appeal to people. I think G Sports is something that people do want. You know what I'm saying? So, I think it's something that eventually will grow to new heights. I really feel it. I really feel it. The more we do this, the more it's growing, and the more look, like people are expanding. Like anybody that's coming out of HOC or still in HOC, they're growing. You know what I'm saying? And it's evident. You know what I'm saying, to see that. So I'm happy to be able to pioneer and help grow players and help grow people in general and be able to show love and have people recognize and acknowledge G Sports and HOC and who we are. I appreciate you too, June, like a lot. I mentioned you earlier. I said you actually you woke me up. You got me even more hungry to become a tournament player. You know what I'm saying? So it's a circle of life thing. Like these guys and you guys are helping me to learn about myself and grow, and you know what I'm saying. And at the same time, I'm thankful to be able to give you guys opportunities to be able to grow and learn about yourselves as well. So it's a beautiful circle of life thing that's going on at the HLC. So, yo, Bum, I work at Subway. If you was to walk in, what would I be making you? What? Uh, sheesh. Maybe like a Philly cheesesteak with some cucumbers and American cheese. The bread a bit toasted, but not that much. Yo, what the fuck question is this? So yeah, and then perfect legend to end it off. Bum, booty or boobies? Definitely booties. I'm just being real. I like me some booty, man. I love me some booty. Y'all already know that. You know what I'm saying? You got that juicy booty. You know what I mean? I mean, I just listen. The female body, I just love. It's just put it like that. It's all of that shit. It's everything. But the most I like is the booty. I'm just being real. The booty, the thighs. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I think those were the last questions, though. If I scroll down, let me see. Nah, that's nothing else. There's nothing else. Damn, that was a lot of fucking questions though. Sheesh. The House of Cheeks. Oh man, this was a crazy ass fucking stream though. Like this, you guys don't seem to understand like the amount of love that you guys give, or maybe I do, but um, like it just means a hell of a lot to see the growth of stream. Just these streams alone. I gotta update the Let me update the. Oh, you guys even donated. I didn't even notice that. Sheesh. Um, Apologies. I didn't even notice you guys were donating. Sheesh. 6 mil donated. Shardo donated. Oh, you guys donated 40. Oh my God. So apologies. I didn't even fucking notice you guys donated. I'm so sorry. Cause I can't hear the sound, and then I had the whole picture in front of me. Apologies on that. So it was Express with the $10, Shardo with the 5, and 6 mil with the 25. Thank you so much for the donations, by the way. I did not see that at all, and I definitely did not see the subscription. Oh my gosh, you guys went in. What the fuck? Holy shit! Wow. Thank you so much, guys. That I did not know. Oh shit, the rollback question. What game that I would want rollback on? I'm gonna say 2 games. No, I'm gonna say 3 games. Y'all ready? I'm gonna say 3 games. Street Fighter 4. That game would be godlike to have rollback. Street Fighter 4, Ultimate Marvel's Capcom 3, and KOF 13. I would want all of those games to have rollback. Free. That shit would be crazy. That shit would be absolutely crazy. One day I will go to the HOC when the stars align. One day. I will always sub. Thank you so much, Squid. I appreciate that, man. Nah, KOF 13 does not have rollback. I didn't say DBFZ because he said aside from DBFZ. Do you remember your first sub, viewer, or comment or on stream? No. That's far back. I had a stream. I had a Justin.tv. And I had a Twitch.tv. And they fucking banned me because I streamed. I actually had a lot of viewers. And I think I had some subs. I could be wrong. But I definitely had a lot of viewers. And then they wiped out my entire page. They wiped out my entire page. And then I had to make another one. Why are you block? Bacon says, I really want to push myself to a competitive level in DBFZ, but I feel once I get there, the community will have moved on. Just keep pushing, dude. We don't know what's the outcome of DBFZ a year from now. So just put yourself out there. Just try. There's no harm in that. You get better in one game will help you to get better in other games. Real shit. You think you'll ever run Blaze Blue Central Fiction? Absolutely. But I don't know if I would do it offline, online, or even both. When I talked to SKD, he told me like he thinks that it will go good, but it will go good in the sense that the same players that I have coming to OS will be the same players that will enter instead of getting new people, which he could be correct or he could be wrong. We don't know, but he does have a point. So, online, though, I think it could be successful. I think it can actually be really successful. I have to mess around with it. I have to see how the lobbies work, and I have to see if it's the entire North America, like Guilty Gear, that I can put all you guys in one and then go from there. I definitely just want more tournament games in general. I can't overdo things and exert myself because I already do a lot as it is. So I'm just trying to make sure like I have a computer over there at OS and I got everything settled, and then we'll be good. How about I'm gonna run Blaze Blue Multiversus and KOF? By doing it, I'm gonna do it. I just gotta figure out a way how to get everything working and run everything. But I'll figure it out. So Steve told me that he told me that a lot of people actually want me to run Guilty Gear again. He told me he don't know why I stopped. He was like, Bum, you're weird. Like, niggas still want you to run Guilty Gear. And I was like, I had to slow it down, dude, because I was doing too much. My viewership had dropped like big time, but the entrance was a lot. But the support was still there, you know, but I just needed to slow it down for now. You know, and that game was the one that had to, you know what I'm saying, take that hit. But I definitely still want to run it. I think the game is better now, but I had to just stop it. You know, I had to. Yeah, Coach definitely said, Bum, you're weird. You got mad people that want you to host it. He was like, hey, you should just play it. So it is a lot though. It is a lot. And but once I get everything together, what I'll do is I'll do like bi-weeklies for the most part. So do you think you can be really successful as a content creator and also be very successful as a tournament player, like having high placements and great content? Or do you think you got to focus on one of they go hand in hand? Yeah, I didn't even have to say anything. Top Dog said it right away. They go hand in hand, dude. They actually go hand in hand. So you becoming a good tournament player, right? You take that stuff. You take like your matches. You upload it to YouTube. People are like, oh, you're godlike. Oh man, I want to see more. You capitalize off of that. Boom. Look at Punk. Look at Kizzy K. Look at No Kami. Look at Hook Gang God. Look at the Kill Sage. Look at Sonic Fox. It goes hand in hand. No doubt about it. Yeah, look at IDOM. Look at Smug. Yasha. All these people. Yes. Lord Knight. Yes. I truly believe you can do it. I think you should do it. They have edited. Well, to be honest with you, my YouTube has been doing better. It's different because I just upload matches in a sense, or sometimes like I'm gonna upload the real talk. I might have to cut this real talk though. This shit is way too long. It's about to be 4 hours of me recording and almost 5 hours of me streaming. So, yeah, it goes hand in hand. It really does. So I think you should. I think if you're a good tournament player, you should absolutely upload your matches. You know, the Twitter and all that stuff. I'ma be really real, and I like that you said that they got the editors and stuff like that. Yeah, that's good, but I think they should just do their own shit. It's even better when you do your own shit. Save even more money. I don't know how much they paying these people. Some editors might be like, yo, just give me exposure. And if that's the case, then that's great. But even so, I'm the type of person that I want to learn everything myself. Like I told my brother yesterday, I said, I know we went through this like 3 times already. Teach me Photoshop again. I told him straight up, teach me Photoshop again. So I know how to do simple edits on Sony Vegas, but Photoshop, I want to learn how to take out the pictures and add. And I paid attention to, like, I looked at Justin Wong and Kizzy K's YouTube recently, and I noticed that they have stock pictures. So if you're wondering what a stock pictures is, that they have like the same face. Let me show you real quick what I'm talking about. In case anybody wants to be a content creator, I wanna put you guys onto game real quick. So give me 1 second, because you're probably like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like stock pictures and shit. So give me 1 second. So this goes for anybody that wants to eventually get into content creation, since you guys are bringing it up, and I want to put you onto game, because I might do the same thing. So look at this. Look at this face. This is literally the same shit, right? So this right here is the same one too. It's just in reverse. So look, this is the same as this, reverse. This is the same as this, reverse. So those are stock pictures, right? So look, this is the same as this. This is the same as this. So stock pictures is literally having the facial reactions. Look, this is the same as this one. Boom. It's the same as that. So those are stock pictures just to make things easy. And the only thing that's being edited is they're cutting out the characters, and they're cutting out the background, and then they add highlights. So I'm going to start learning how to do that and do it myself. Straight up. Just going to do it myself. So those are having stock pictures. Clickbait works. I don't know why. No, I'm not doing that though. You already know I'm not doing that. What I'm saying is that I'm gonna have things like that though. Clickbait to me is not the faces. It's what's being said. That's clickbait. Oh my, this is broken shit. That's clickbait. And it's not broken. But it lures people in. That's clickbait. So, I think the facial expressions is cool. I don't have a problem with it. What I do have a problem is like, oh my gosh, this character is broken. And that's too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the clickbait I don't like. So I'm definitely gonna go down that route of editing my own shit. I like the highlights. I think those are cool. It looks nice. Exactly, Venpix. Exactly. There's a difference between clickbait and increasing video interaction. You don't gotta lie. I love artwork. Like, if anybody knows me, I love art. I love horror movies. I love horror shit, and I love art. I love the fuck out of art. You know what I'm saying? I will go to an art museum, and art comes in many different forms and fashion. It comes whether it's tattoo, painting, sculpture, like it comes in so many different ways. So I love art. So when I see things like that, I think it's really fucking cool. Like, real talk, I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think the facial expressions is completely okay. Sometimes it's over exaggerated. But people do that because it's appealing. The clickbait to me is literally when you're like, this character is so broken and you're not doing anything special. That's clickbait. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like shit like that. I think you don't need to lie to people to get people to come in, but I understand why people do that because it ends up working, at the end of the day. So it be like that. Then you might like Blue Period on Netflix. Is an anime about art. Maybe, but if it's boring, I might not fuck with it. If it's boring, I might not fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about all that. But nonetheless, guys, I really appreciate y'all being here. I need to get me some rest, real talk, because I've been here for quite some time. I need to bring the papers downstairs tomorrow and handle a whole bunch of shit. See, this is for those that were wondering what the fuck is going on. I don't know if you could read this. So this is exactly what the fuck I got to go through. It's our pleasure to announce the Fair State Management become the new management company for PRC, beginning 12/10. So they changed it from PRC to Fair State. So this is the shit that I'm going through, which is why I didn't host today, and I might not host Sunday. Last thing about OS. I forgot I was going to talk about OS. There might be some changes as far as OS. So we are looking to possibly host on Sunday. It's such a weird. It's weird. I'm stuck in a weird place right now. The paper was pretty much my building changing management. So they no longer go by PRC. They go by Fairstead. So that's pretty much it. So here's the thing about OS. This will be like 5 minutes. Apologies, I forgot I was going to talk about this. I'm in a weird state with OS because Fridays I like. I like Fridays a lot. It's like we have the perfect blend of the nightlife with gaming. And I think that's the perfect fucking mix, right? Competitive gaming and the nightlife on a Friday night. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if we stay with the Fridays, when we get to the springtime, it'll pay off because people will start coming in. The ladies will start coming in. You know what I'm saying? That'd be good for the fellas. You know what I'm saying? And people will come in, they start drinking and shit like that. Um, but the problem is, it always has to start at 8. And then we could finish like at 12, but then that means that we won't have that many games on stream, or we won't have that many matches. So it's like a give and take, you know what I'm saying? And, people will probably get home late, taking the train and all this other shit. So that's kind of the problem. Sundays, we're actually thinking about doing it on Sundays consistently and not doing it on Fridays. The problem is we lose out on the nightlife. And all those people that were coming in, the random people that be coming in, we probably won't even have that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to go based on one night or even 2 nights of Friday failing to automatically quit and just go into Sundays. You know what I'm saying? Because then Sunday could be just as bad too. So I have a lot to figure out. I really do like Fridays being the nightlife. And the other thing about Sunday, the good thing about Sunday is that we get to start way earlier. So Sunday we could start like at 3 o'clock and be done by like 10. So that's the difference. And mind you, Sunday there's no traffic. There's no rush hour. People are not rushing to go to work. So that's the difference between Friday and Sunday. Friday we have the nightlife mixed with gaming. Perfect blend. But it can bite me in the ass because staying with Fridays, people may be like, yo, this is just starting too late or it's ending too late, blah, blah, blah. And traffic is a bitch, you know what I'm saying, to get to the place or find parking, right? That can be like the tough thing about Fridays. Sunday, you know what I'm saying, we lose the nightlife feeling. You know what I'm saying? We lose that in hopes that people will come because we start earlier. You know what I'm saying? We start like at 3 or 4 o'clock. We able to showcase more games, and people are able to come without dealing with the traffic and all that shit. But it may not even pay off like that as well. So it's tough, man. It's tough to figure out. In Manhattan, you can park for free on Sundays. No meters unless you're gonna park in a parking lot. Yeah, it's tough, man. I like both days. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot to figure out. And I could have a long ass stream on Sundays. Yeah. In my opinion, I would think Friday is better, the start of the weekend as opposed to Sunday. That's the end of the weekend. Most people got to go to work Monday morning. Yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's a give and take. Real shit. It's a give and take for both days. So I'm just putting it out there, letting you guys know what's going on in my mind and the thinking that I have to do for OS and stuff like that. Sabrine Bean, Beef Balls, thank you so much from the West Coast. By the way, if you guys have Twitch Primes, Tier 1s, Tier 2s, Tier 3s, or you can gift your fellow viewers, it would be greatly appreciated if we can make that happen. We're only 8 subs away, by the way, from 1,800. I don't know if anybody wants to try to make that goal happen. We're like literally almost right there to 1,800. So if anybody wants to look out with some gifted subs, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, or Twitch Primes, it'll be greatly appreciated. And, of course, you guys can donate, to help me out with what I do here at the HOC, OS NYC, and just for the FGC in New York City. So if anybody wants to help out, you guys can. I will be streaming tomorrow. Most likely going to be playing some games. We did the real talk today. I just, there was a lot of things that we had to talk about, get out the way. I told you I was going to be a long-ass stream. I was not joking. And then the Koustics shit, that was just out of nowhere, That was out of nowhere. It was unexpected, but sometimes life be like that, So I appreciate everybody being here, by the way. Crimson, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm going to pass this over to Hook Gang God. Show that man some love. I will be back tomorrow. I'm gonna try to play both games, but in the nighttime, I'm definitely not gonna be streaming. More so because I'm gonna go to OS to drop the equipment off. They're gonna let me drop it off and set up early, hopefully. So, Sabrine, I see you with the sub, by the way. Thank you so much. Sunday, you might have start earlier than 3 if you can and want to. Yeah, we'll see. But nonetheless, I'm gonna pass this to Hook. I will see you guys tomorrow. Early, though, because I have to drop this off in the nighttime. Peace out.